is related to boats and RVs? Yeah, they know.
Shut your fucking mouth, motherfucker.
In a few interviews that Ted Squad was the most serious week.
Well, yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 7. 1, 2, 7. Bennett Motor is still fucking chopping it up, man. Is it bad time for? I can't believe she just lets him sit there and embarrass himself like that. Chupa's Elevator delivers. David Balabados. David Balabados. David Balabados.
And cliffhangers in one place.
Fuck up, fool.
Difficult to be able to think about, to be able to discuss because we don't know who's going to be available. But because we've done so many shows.
Shut up, fool. You like to hear yourself talk. Do you think that the Raiders are going to drive McDaniels, the Denzel Boston, Emma Viggs? Out of those 3 picks, I think the Raiders should go after Denzel Boston. Denzel Boston. That don't go for him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm from the land that says fuck 60. No. That fool's so stupid when he does this draft thing. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about. What's going on? Bud Clark? No, Bud Clark. They're trying to say who they would go after day 2. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that shit burns. Okay, let it burn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Asking me how did it feel. Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you niggas was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around pussies who try me? Let's go. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's go. Let's go. I'm whipping around on like 600 acres. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You niggas just better not ask for no favor. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's love for my brothers and debt to a trader. Let's go. She might decide to say no to me now, but say yes to me later. Let's go.
Yeah.
Her ass is all natty like Florida Gator. Let's go. You switch on the guys and supported a hater. Let's go. What's the get back for niggas is TBD. I look at this shit like a BTC. Could be down this week, then I'm up next week. I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Asking me how did it feel. Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you niggas was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around pussies who try me? Let's go. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's go. Hey, let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Yeah. Niggas get punched in the face with some TLC shit on a dead guy. Some TLC shit, cause my nigga, you gon' need a chili ice pack for your left eye. I'm back in your city tonight, walking around my head high. I saw bro end up pop out with them, but been dead riding gangs since headlines. It feels like nobody's there till you start giving out two tones. And nobody cares until they in front of your tombstone. Y'all been on that type of timing for too long.
Yeah.
Iceman, Tiffany, Bluestones, I done made plenty shit right at a two wrong shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Hey, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's go. What did I miss? When I was looking at y'all and cooking with y'all and giving out verses and bookings to y'all, making sure eyes were hit, man. What did I miss? When you was all in my crib, looking at hoes, word for word at all of the shows, you always felt like this, man. What did I miss?
What did I miss?
Heard about you. You heard about me.
good. Wow.
Cause I had some issues.
Wow. Back at you. Bad girl.
Is it bad that I never made love? No, I never did. But I shouldn't have had
I want you to.
Bad girl.
Wow.
Shut your fucking mouth. The draft's already ready to go. The 40 seconds, motherfucker. That shit. I don't care if you motherfuckers don't like me. Why do I always see motherfuckers chilling with motherfuckers that try me? Oh, it's time. Hurry up, fool. I like that background, fool. Like it. Stop being stupid already, motherfucker. Put the damn thing on there so we can see it. Why do you gotta be dumb? God damn, dude. This is why nobody likes your fucking ass, Mitch. You fucking play too damn much, man. People over here coming to see this, not coming to see you trying to sell this shit, man. Fuck all that. You're a bitch, fool. Oh, I'm not allowed to show it because I gotta wait until they say when the pick is in. Defense. No, we gotta see fucking. Oh, he's still there, man. He's still there. What? Why does he keep doing that shit for? Fuck that. Who that? Shut your fucking mouth. He's lying. Shut up, fool. I don't care. No, stop being stupid, dude. Just put the fucking shit in there. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, fool. I am, fool. Fever, when are you gonna give it up? Look at this fucking guy. This guy is still alive. Yeah, I'm still alive. The only thing that can kill me is God and you. God and you are the only thing that can kill me. And I'm gonna tell you why. You can, but you got to come over here and do it. God can anytime he wants to. So there you go. And when I mean you, I mean anybody. But the thing is, though, I think it's gone long enough. The girls that you were rooting for, that you had your back and all that shit, how did that pay off for you? I don't see you going to Texas anytime soon. I don't see you going to Canada anytime soon. I don't see you going on any cruises anytime soon. All them females you protected for what? I had to check my audio real quick, fool. Oh, I can't. I have to. What if I can't? No. Take it out. My device. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No. Take it out. My device. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Perfect. What's going on, Primo? Primo fool. What if I just left it like that? Primo, who did you guys get in the draft? I didn't even look. Oh, so he has the main guy with him doing it, and he's in all of them all together. Shut your fucking mouth, fool. You don't have nothing coming out of your mouth. Except for a dick. Well, that's what you got. We gotta hope the Niners don't get what we want. We gotta hope Cardinals and Buffalo don't get what we want. But then you gotta hope that the Raiders get what we want. We gotta see what the Raiders can get. The fucking Raiders are gonna piss me off because this is the pick that matters to me the most. Because I already knew for months that Mendoza was coming to us. I just knew it. But a part of me thought that the Raiders would fuck around and get a fucking that edge rusher or something. They need so the Niners need an offensive lineman. They need something like they probably need the next best thing. So If I'm correct, Chase Benist, whatever, he's okay. He's the only one eligible, and that's a guard, which will be it's one of the good. It's not a bad situation. It's a good guard, but with the Niners they need that Caleb Tynan from Northern Western. That dude right there, he's 60 on the board. But that's the guy that if they were gonna get anything, it would be that. I think the Niners already picked. But the crazy shit is these motherfuckers didn't even like make a deal out of it. They just kept their mouths shut. But what is it? This motherfucker didn't even show it. Oh, he's not allowed to. He has to wait. I had to go on the other podcast in order to get it legally. He's not allowed to show these shit until they show it. Hurry up, dude. Just tell the Niners got they did okay, the Niners got a wide receiver from Ole Miss. They didn't get the receiver we wanted. Good. They got a different that's stupid of the Niners to do that. I think they just trying to build weapons, or I don't know. That's dumb for them to get a receiver. They say they need a receiver, but they need an O-line more than a receiver. I don't know what you're talking about. Why does it matter to you? You're not my fucking you're not my dad or my fucking grandpa. You're over here trying to hold me trial to something that you don't even understand. Or I don't even care to share. That's not even the same guy that we were trying to get. That's a whole different guy right there. I'm revenge porn. I'm revenge porn. Your mom. She sent me naked pictures of herself. West. She sent me naked pictures of herself on the bed with a not a dildo. She had a salami with the fucking condom on it, and she had it up her pussy. She showed it to me. I'm gonna show everybody. See what happens when you ask me questions like that, dumbass. I'm gonna talk shit about you instead. If you came here to argue with me in the chat, I'll have one of them put you out. The Cardinals got a guard. That's the guard that they wanted to get. if that was like a safe pick for the Raiders to get this guard Chase. That's the guard he wanted. That was, I mean, it is what it is, but there's other guards that are better than that dude. So the Cardinals, they got a guard. The Cardinals got a guard. He's from Texas A&M. His name is Chase Biznitz. I don't Biznitz. Bizonitz. I don't know. Yeah, I'm mad I got punked again. Every person on here that you threaten on here to meet up with and beat up and hurt them really bad, I haven't seen you do nothing to them. I've seen you threaten Smokey. I've seen you threaten Joe. I've seen you threaten Demisk and Lydia. I've seen you threaten even Nesdar. I've seen you threaten fucking Fox. I've seen you threaten fucking, I think Queenie, everybody. I've seen you go to LC's channel and tell him you were going to go all the way to Australia and choke him out. You threatened all these people. You went through the trouble to get people fired from jobs. I've heard about that. I've heard that you've called people's jobs. I've heard that you sent mail to people's houses. When you were in LC's community, you went through the trouble to fuck with every single person in the chat. Tish C told me about it. That one broad that's always in the chat, she told me about it. All the people that are in his chat, they'll come out of nowhere and they'll be like, "Oh, you can't be friends with Wes. Wes is crazy. Wes called my job." Me, I've done a lot of fucked up shit, but I haven't done anything fucked up since that point. But the thing is you have continued. And then you allowed Lydia to fucking get in your head, and you got her to troll you into fucking posting a picture of yourself on your wall because you wanted to prove to the world that you were in the army. Why would you go through so much trouble to prove to us or anybody that you were in the army? Why do you care? Is Lydia like your secret admirer that somebody you love? You know, do you like to miss? Like, I don't understand you at all. I always tried to tell you to ignore these people. When Roscoe was messing with you and DFW was messing with you, you cried to me and told me why you let them mess with me in the chat. Oh, I need a manager mod because I'm sad. Oh, Roscoe's always timing me out. Oh, Ready Red's mean to me. Oh, everybody's mean to you. So what I do, I give you a manager mod so that way you wouldn't get so sad. Ooh, the Raiders have an open. Raiders can get anybody. Raiders have opportunity. Let's stop talking shit to you for a little bit. The Raiders have an opportunity to get the best receiver left in the thing, which if I go to the thing now, the Raiders have opportunity. Let me go here because this is faster. The Raiders have opportunity. Let me see where that fucking thing is at real quick. I gotta get rid of this shit. We don't need this. I wouldn't say we need that. Get rid of that shit, huh? You leave that. We don't need an edge that bad. So then when we go up, the Raiders have a chance. There's 3 players that are there. Denzel Boston, Cardell, or Caden McDonald, or Emmanuel Warner. Emmanuel's a safety. That's the number one thing the Raiders need and number one need for defense is safety. Wide receiver is a need too. Defensive line tackle, it's a need, but it's not a big need. So let's see what these stupid motherfuckers get. Well, the Raiders traded back. But they didn't trade back that far. They just fucking traded. So they went from 34 to 36. And no, the Raiders traded their 36th pick. So the Raiders only went back 2 picks. And the only thing they get out of it is they get another 3rd round, which is good for them. That's good to get another 3rd round pick because that's what they needed. So now they have 2. But then that means the Raiders have it because the only reason why the Raiders trade back is because the guy that they want is still there. I guess. You see how he said that? He said Trader because it was Raiders, little bitch. So Texans are taking this, and I think Texans are trying to go ahead of. They're trying to be ahead of fucking the Giants, I guess. You know, this whole thing with the car thing, Wes, you guys sit there, especially you, I've seen you all over doing it. But you sit there and you try to say, oh, cousin, you can't afford this, you can't afford that. Let me tell you something. I was literally at a dealership and I could have made payments for like $300 to $400, right, a month for something really nice. And during the time I went to an auction, I had a little over $3,000, and I could have got me a really nice Honda if I really put it more into it. I could have got the Honda instantly. But me, I don't know how to explain it. But I do stuff that I have a mindset that's a little different than yours. You care about what these motherfuckers think of you, and you care of I don't know, like I'm not trying to win a popularity contest. I'm not hoping people think I'm cool. I really don't care. I mean, I care to a point. I probably care a little bit that I gained a little bit of more weight than usual, but that's fine. That's manageable. But I don't care about people on here and like if they're wondering like, oh my god, he got like, no, man. Your problem is you care about everybody's opinion about you, and you fight through the nails just to fucking get people to believe everything you're saying. But you, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of the people here have this thing where they just won't believe anything you say, and that's just how it is. It's not. I wouldn't take it personal. I would just say there's no point of fighting with people that are never going to believe anything you say. They're always going to think you're lying. They're always going to think that you have something up your sleeve, that you're just trying to figure, Okay, so the Texans, they got the defensive tackle, McDonald. They got him. Now, McDonald, the Raiders could have got him, but the dude, he's not. So he's the best defensive tackle that you could get on the board, but he's not the one that he's not. It's just he's not. I don't know how to explain it. He's more of he got picked in the right spot basically. For he was supposed to be projected to be in the first round, but he fell because he's not good at getting to the quarterback. I guess he kind of can just get the run, stop the run, but he can't get to the quarterback. Look at that shit right there. Look at all these good players. They have all these best defensive players available. The Raiders could get any one of these guys. I would tell if I was the Raiders, I would not get that McCoy guy because he tore his shit. I would go and get that fucking safety everybody was talking about, or you can get Pond, and that shit's still there. Any one of those guys is good, but You have so much opportunity because even if you don't get Boston, you can still get Branch, and Branch will be there in the third round. Listen, I'm not saying that you're a liar. I'm not saying that you're a liar or anything. Damn, that he doesn't want them. See, he wants them to get defense. We already know they're getting the fucking Daniels. That dude's good, but he wasn't worth the first round pick. And that's crazy because the Raiders traded back. Listen, I'm not saying that you're a liar. Oh, the Giants got Clinton Hood. So that means the Raiders, they got a player that we put in our top 5 of what we could get in the second round for defense. He was the 5th. The guy that's number 1 is still fucking there. The Raiders can get him. It's better. I'll say this. I think it's better to get secondary right now than to get it later. That's what I think. So don't get the receiver. If you get the fucking receiver, get Boston, but don't. You have better players that are there. But let me say something to you real quick. West. It's not that people listen. You can sit here and tell all the truth you want. Everything that you are saying, probably, at least to you, you're going to say, yeah, I'm telling the truth. Everybody feels like I understand that. But you have to understand whether you're telling the truth or not telling the truth. If it is true, all true shit, I'm going to tell you right now, it don't matter. Lydia is always going to say you're a liar. And Lydia thinks that you have no wife, that you lied about your wife. Lydia thinks that you don't have any money, that you're lying about your money, that you're pulling a Bill J. Lydia thinks that you're just an internet troll that tries to troll people into thinking you're something, and maybe to gain trust or to try to like gather information. I don't know. But in reality, it doesn't matter what Lydia thinks. I tried telling you this before. Like, Lydia is a troll. And she said the other day, oh, I'm not a troll. I tell the truth. You don't tell the truth. Because if you told the truth, you tell the truth about yourself as well, too. But you don't. You hide behind all the bullshit. You don't tell the truth. Shit. You lie just like Gina does and say you got all this money. But yet the only proof that we can show is when it's not your money. We don't know anything about you. We just go along with your stories because it's funny. But like I said, proof is what matters. And the stuff you're saying about truth has nothing to do with it. By you coming over here and telling me you're still not on a plane, just like the fact that I already had this conversation yesterday, telling you that, yeah, I'm not going. I already said all this shit yesterday. And for you to ask me again, that you're saying you're not a troll, but that's a troll thing to do. By asking me twice is stupid. When I had already told your ignorant ass that I said, hey, check this out. I'm not going tomorrow. I already said it. We already established that I'm not going. Oh, hold on. I forgot. Hold on. I forget that this is now everybody that's a mod, they know better not to reverse anything that I do. If you do, somebody that is loyal to me is going to tell me that you did. And then that's how you lose your mod. And that's how you get banished too from here. It's tough. No. But the thing is, I've already said yesterday. I already said this yesterday. We already, I don't know how stupid, and you're supposed to be smart. But I don't know how ignorant or fucking retarded you have to be for us to keep telling you over and over again. How many times do I have to tell? It's like the same thing with the whole speaking Spanish, right? I already told you. We already went through the whole fucking situation, but you keep on doing it. And that's what makes the whole thing of when I say you are a troll. You're trying to aggravate people. What you're doing right now, because I have to explain this. The only reason why I'm even explaining this is because Wes, I'm trying to explain to him why I call you a troll and why that all that shit is bullshit. It's like, stop already, like grow up already. But you can't. You tell yourself you're on the internet, so it gives you an excuse not to grow up. You still want to be a little kid. You still want to act like a little kid. And you still want to act like a little kid. I'm doing this for your own good. But Lydia, you're done for the night. You're done for the night, and I'm going to tell you why. Because just like a little kid that can't fucking listen,
It offers you a lot of versatility.
hold on, let me see. The Raiders got a fucking corner.
From Arizona, he's going to be the pick here for the Raiders. And I'm telling you this right now, if you want somebody that offers you a lot of versatility.
Damn, that tells me right there that the other dudes ahead of him, they found something about them that they didn't like.
He's going to be a player that does truly offer you a lot of versatility. With the 48th pick in the NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select defensive back from Arizona, Braden Stoops. The reason why they had picked 38 overall, they traded with the Houston Texans. They traded with the Texans. They gave up pick 36. They gave up pick 117. They got 91 and 38 in return. But the reason why it's kind of an interesting pick, if you wanted the Raiders to address that secondary position, Stokes is one of these guys that can play safety. He can also play nickel, but he's a multiple different type of look dude, and he can mix and match in a lot of different systems. I'll be honest. I don't think some fans are going to love this pick. I was looking for a defensive tackle, for them to pass up on a guy like Christian Miller, technically Peter McDonald, Emmanuel McNeil Warren also. They passed on a guy like Denzel Boston. This is a player that they view to be an instant starter for this team, and this is a player that I had in my mock draft that went out this morning. Really interesting. If you don't know, I'm live on the Raiders report. The pull up and show out. Wow, very interesting pick here for the Raiders with Braden Stoops. I know that some people are not really happy about it. I do mean that he's a good player. I wouldn't have taken him here at 38 though. Like, I wish we would have gone with a little bit of a different route. I gotta believe and hope that the Raiders have a plan. I like Braden Stoops though.
They just because they didn't consider that a need.
But because the Raiders decided to go with this route here, say it again. I am really curious. I just put that short in social. So coming off a big jump in production after moving inside of the nickel position, improvements in his instincts each season, flashes some snippets in good base submissions and 50 route runners. Tom Downey has him ranked as the 48th overall prospect, his 8th corner on the team. I look at this as being a versatile pick. Birds with one stone today. That's kind of what you're looking at too.
Yeah, because he could be a safety. That's why you're filling a hole in any way you can. Let me see this shit. I get it, but they don't like the pick because they want it. They wanted the bigger guy, bigger name guys. Hold on, I'll let you up in a minute. Let me just see.
Those are the two names who got a lot of buzz with him. If you watch that Texans defense, that's a little bit of comparison. Someone that can play in the nickel, someone can play as a high free safety, and some teams even thought it could kick outside. They play. obviously. That's why he's a 6-year player in 2024, missed the first 4 games. But, when you watched him, he was impressive because of the versatility and ball skills. And then talking to teams when they met with Charles, it was his intelligence and his ability to handle a big load of defense. They knew they could utilize him in a variety of ways. That's why he climbed up so fast late in the process. Yeah, I can't wait to see what they decide after they do. You mentioned Caleb Bullock, much more the center fielder, Jalen Petrie.
I guess that's a safe pick for them. Everybody's not liking it because they really wanted it fucking. I mean, like I said, there's a reason why these motherfuckers fall. And I think Boston, I think there's something I don't know, man. These motherfuckers are crazy. They actually passed on him. They fucking, that McCoy guy they passed on too. They passed on a lot of fuckers. Let me see where this guy ranked at. That motherfucker didn't even, right, he's right here. I was like, damn, that motherfucker didn't even rank. I found him. He's not bad. He's not bad. As long as you're still in that 6, it's all good.
Hey, listen, what? Yo, let me extend a branch olive. If first of all, it's not unusual. As somebody who lives in New York, has been here for most of my life, it is not unusual for Spanish speaking people to have kids 2 generations deep in America and not speak Spanish. It just is what it is. So you're not the first time. I don't think any differently of you for that. Number one. Number two, I never said I was wealthy. I just own a house. That's it. I never said I was wealthy.
I
Are you
was
out of your mind?
talking about Lydia when she was talking shit about me not speaking Spanish, and I said that's because you're not from where I'm
Well,
from.
well, it's also because Polish people are super proud and they want to keep their lineage going. I get it. I mean, you've probably never been around a lot of Polish people, but shout out to Lydia. She is a skinny legend. And I love her food. Shout out to Polish people. You better do, but I respect Lydia. That means ass in Polish. That's the only Polish word I know. I can't remember the other word, the catch-all word for fuck that she told me, but
Trident State. Denzel, he's still there. Or did he
what do you mean? Why you gotta bring me up?
I just
Cousin.
you guys
I
all like.
like
I was just
cousin.
I had said this the other day to LL. I told him, I said I'm getting tired of being around people. That's why I don't come around some channels as much
I
as
heard that. Yo, I'm not around very much anymore. Yo,
I.
cousin, listen. All right, listen. I want you to do better, bro. And you have been. And I don't know you that well, but I know you've been moving in the right direction. Good for you. For real. And you should be around people who are doing better than you because you'll see like what they're doing and you'll want to do better. That's how I did better. You know what I mean? If you stay in the hood, if you stay scraping ass on the bottom, that's where you're gonna be. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. And you want to show your kids, like, even though, and this is speaking from me, I'm not saying you, I'm speaking from my own experience. Like, if your kids see you go through some shit and then make it through it and do it with grace and just start climbing higher, like, your kids are going to see that, and that's, I don't know. Make of that what you will. All right. I don't wish any harm on you.
No,
I mean,
no.
you
I'll
could
say
do better. You could
I'll
do better trolling, but like,
I'll,
don't,
I'll I don't try
you
that
know,
hard. I don't give a lot of effort into trolling anymore.
I don't give a lot of effort into much anymore. But listen, don't hitch your fucking wagon to Joey Smash. Can you imagine being 10 plus years down the road and just being drunk in a shed. Like, bro, come on. I know you can do more.
Well, no, that's why I don't beef with him anymore. I don't beef with him for a lot of reasons. I've talked shit about him, but I don't beef with him for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, dude. I don't wish anything bad on you for real. And I'm not wealthy, but I did way better than I thought I would in life because I was a scumbag. I mean, that's where I feel like you and I can really understand one another. We've been scumbags, bro. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And we're not scumbags anymore, but we can be if we need to be.
I
Right?
if you see me having beef, I knew he was there. If you see me having beef with people on here, it's for a reason with day bomb and all them. I've had issues with him. That's why it went
Honestly, you don't know much about him. I haven't been around all that long, and I don't put much thought into this because when I'm not on here, I don't give a flying fuck. Let's be real.
I was surprised you've been battling with him.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Well, I didn't know.
No, I can't. I just kept making him uncomfortable, and it was funny. But that's about it. Like I genuinely beef with anyone on here. Like, yo, it's very superficial. Don't let the shit raise your blood pressure. All you gotta do is worry about them girls of yours. That's it. That's the most important thing.
I'm not even mad. I was just talking shit, and like I said,
No.
Lydia was right there, and
Wes was. I like Lydia. Lydia cracks me up, and I love her Polish food. When she goes to like the Polish grocery store, I dig that because Polish food is really good. I know you don't live in an area where there's like mad Polish people, but New York and Chicago especially have a lot of Polish people, and their food is mad.
Yeah, but we don't have any Polish people over here. Mostly.
I mean, I'm sure you do, but they're just not in the.
Maybe I haven't seen any or haven't really acknowledged it. We have a lot of Samoans, a lot of Asians, many Filipinos, and fucking.
Tina talks like her shit don't stink. No, JCV, I remember specifically saying, I was a scumbag and I can still be a scumbag. I mean, I very well know when I'm being a piece of shit. Unfortunately, one time on a stream, man, I was fucking lit. I was smacked, all right? And then I started talking shit to the spooky girl, and I felt really bad about that for a long time. And I apologized to her because sometimes I could be a fucking scumbag.
I ain't gonna lie, I tried to manipulate fucking Lydia in the beginning into having beef with you. But all I had to do was get Lydia to say something mean. Because you always you don't like to let nobody get away from saying one thing.
No, I don't think I ever beefed with Lydia ever. To be honest.
It didn't work. She's not stupid. But I don't like I said I don't
Yo, Stick, that is a real shit. If you made this far down the YouTube rabbit hole, you're probably a bit of a piece of shit. Yeah, that's a fact, Jack.
What over here in this TTC?
Oh, come on, Strange. I was literally outside. God, this is nerdy, and I can't believe I'm going to tell any of you this because I know you don't give a fuck.
Wait, they say you have a drinking problem?
Yeah, I have a drinking problem. It's out of control, and I was hoping that Strange would write me a prescription for Vivitrol. Sorry, healthcare nerd humor. I have a curio cabinet, a corner curio cabinet, and I built. Oh God, I don't know why I'm telling you any of you this, but this is literally what I just came inside for because it started to get cold because the sun went down. I built like a dolly, a furniture dolly with wheels, and then I took this curio cabinet outside on my porch, and I was sanding it down because it's old and it's taking forever. And I'm gonna restain it. I'm a fucking dork. Sorry, guys. Anyway, it's nice to be here with all you scumbags, people with drinking problems, drug problems, relationship problems, addictions of all kinds. I'm here with cousin. He's enjoying the draft. I don't know anything about football, so.
Oh, I thought you were watching the draft too. At first, I
No,
thought
yeah, man, boy, I love some fucking football. I was just saying.
no. I don't know what you guys like over there besides baseball.
How I ended up here, oh god. It was because my friend used to troll First Amendment auditors, and then we got wrapped up in a lawsuit with a First Amendment auditor, federal lawsuit. So that's cool. Yeah, and then it just kind of we found Professor who we got arrested finally.
Yeah, he got
And
arrested for what?
domestic violence. I want to
So
say.
he was fighting that girl in front of the camera, and then somebody called the cops on him.
Yeah.
So that's not it's not all an act then.
No,
It
it
is.
never was an act.
He really
Like it
does.
just was. It was really gross. Like I mean, he's just a piece of shit.
I didn't know that. I thought that it was a joke that they were just playing around with each other, pretending to hate.
No, honey. That was real fire from his gut. Sit on my face, Gina. Well, you ain't gotta tell me twice.
I was like, "Who's all these people?" I didn't even realize it was them. Yeah, that motherfucker's fucked up. Oh, well, I thought it was all because fucking Pam and Fox, they do the same shit. So,
Oh, they don't.
well, because Pam's in on it. Like she's not really like in distress. Like it's all just so that way like people can be on his side, and then they'll like give him shit because it will piss her off. So that's why
Shit on my face.
yeah.
Guys, come on now. Everybody doesn't have to be involved with how I make my money. Like, come on. But yes, I will.
Wait, that squirrel is Bill J? Really? Let me see.
Oh, that's weird. I had to Google. Somebody said he lived in Elmira, and I had to Google it, and it looks like a good backdrop to like a Stephen King movie.
Oh, Bill J. Yeah, Bill J's
Yeah.
fine.
I thought he was in Buffalo.
No, I think he's in New York, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in New York. Buffalo is in New York. I don't mean to.
No,
break that to you.
no, I meant New York. Like,
Yeah. No. New York's a huge fucking state. Buffalo is actually really cool. It's kind of grimy. Don't get it twisted. I know a lot of people would be like, I forget upstate in New York. Like, yo, it's pretty grimy. It's pretty grimy up there. Sorry, that is my dog. If anybody's wondering what that storm is, it's my dog. By the way, it's a Frenchie that I didn't sell for a bicycle. Bill J actually kind of looks like Stephen King. I don't think I've ever seen Bill J. I've never seen JCV. I've never seen Bill J. I remember like briefly seeing a picture of JCV.
JCV looks like
that is demonic. He's so cute, strange. If you click on my page, there's a picture of him, and he's so fucking cute.
who?
But my dog. But he's young, so he still likes to bite the hell out of me because I tease him. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it's funny, and I'm not gonna stop. Sorry.
What kind of dog is that?
It's a French bulldog. And I didn't seek him out. I adopted him because he needed a home. I wasn't looking for a dumb dog that snorts and bites his shit on me, but here he is. Stop lying, I swear to God. I did. I want to say that I've seen you on DFW. For a brief second, but I want to say the picture was edited. I've never seen Bill J, and I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not in the market for whatever the fuck he's selling. Soundboard dog, stop! He's so cute. He's being an asshole for real. No, you just want to see JCV just wants to see my dog, and that's weird. Sir, that's personal.
He said soundboard.
Soundboard dog. He wants to see this little asshole. JCV doesn't believe I'm a real person. So I'll show you. But maybe JCV, if you ask me nicely, I will show you my dog.
Yeah,
But only.
I was surprised that you knew the same people that I knew, because that's why he wanted to talk shit about you, but then when he seen me in the chat, he stopped and he went directly at me.
Oh, I can't believe you know Leah. Like I know Leah like in real life.
LG, right?
Yeah, LG. I know her in real life.
No,
that's kind of wild.
I don't know her like real life. I met her.
Yeah, but still, like sometimes it's a little weird.
But I know her.
Like,
I know her on. Well, I don't know her like we met in person. Just on here.
Yeah, no, I know.
I think
she's East Coast.
I forgot how I met her. I think AC showed my stream.
Oh God, AC's a fucking.
It was a long time.
Anyway, sorry.
It was a long
time. Did I say that?
AC showed my stream one time, and it wasn't because of me. It was for other things. It was because we had everybody was battling over here, and people liked the fact that all of us would come in here, Billy, a lot of us, and we would start talking shit to each other. So people from their community would watch us. So she came over here one time at my old channel, and she came up to me and she started hanging out, and she told us she was a Patriots fan. She told us that she's a police officer.
Yep, she was a state trooper. She was.
Yeah, and then
I have one of her state trooper patches. She sent me one. Yeah, I know her in real life.
Are you the girl that she went to go hang out with one time?
No, I want to say that's my other friend, Kate. That's a girl I would stream with.
Yeah, this girl. So yeah, she told us that she went to go hang out with her friend. She posted, I think, I don't know if it was a video, but yeah,
it might have been Kate.
Yeah, but I became cool with her. Like I'm not thinking really. I know she got a dude. I never she came over here and kicked it with us, and I think she got married or she's getting married.
Yeah, she's getting married, I think.
And then
I remember that. Shout out to the assholes. Yeah, I see JCV at Foxman's panel.
No, JCV.
And his dad was walking around
JCV looks just like Jack Nicholson, but like from the show.
No, stop, for real? That's not bad. Hey, Ozzy.
No, but then you put a hat on and put the hat on Jack Nicholson going backwards. And JC looks just like that motherfucker.
All right, hold on. See, y'all thought I was going to dox myself or whatever. How did I turn this fucking... All right, hold on. I don't know how to turn it around. All right, hold on.
She's going to show the dog. Oh, that looks just like... he's bigger than Billy's dog.
Stop being a jerk.
I think Billy's dog are the same size. I think a lot of the... Because there's some big ones like that. French Bulldog.
Say hi.
I was expecting like a sweater vest on them.
No. Okay. Hi. They want to say hello to you. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Is this motherfucker too?
All right. There you go. There you guys go. Andrew saw my head, you lucky bastards. Look at that.
Hand?
Yeah, I was patting my dog.
Oh, they don't have another one until the next quarter.
Billy sold his dog for a BMX. Yo, I wouldn't train anything in the world for this idiot. I mean, yeah, he eats everything off the fucking ground and he bites me sometimes when he wants to play. And he farts a lot, but I can sell him for anything.
The next one is the more like this is stupid. I can't believe that. I mean, this guy better be something, man. You never know.
Look at that. Cousins. I mean, it is a draft day miracle. You and I are getting along. We're chopping it up. You saw my dog.
I've seen your dog
Miracles are
before. I've seen
well,
the
yeah,
dog.
because he's. I know, but my dog's like really cute. That's why.
Oh, JCV. His name's the Niner. Yeah, the dog. His dog, her dog. I don't think she named the dog yet.
My dog.
Yeah.
My dog's name is Ozzy. Like Ozzy Osbourne. Because
Oh,
I got him
Ozzy.
right up. Yeah, like I got him right after Ozzy Osbourne died, and he had a different name, but it was dumb, and I didn't like it. So I renamed it. Your dog is Donzi, you stop.
Who, Joe?
Next year we'll turn water into wine. No, listen, Spooky, I'm so glad you're here. I got Ozzy here. It was right after Ozzy Osbourne and King Cobra died, and I had to name him Ozzy. And he has a little name tag that's bat shaped, and it says Ozzy, and it has my phone number on the back. And it definitely was. I felt like I had to.
Who's Joe?
Who
Joe's
is Joe? Joe is Joe Namath, Broadway Joe from the Jets. He got really drunk. Donzi, you should know. Oh, thank you. Spooky. We were legit. Me and my people were legit sad when King Cobra Josh died, and it should have been now. Let's be real. Sorry, we're speaking another language.
What, you think he should have died now?
No, King Cobra should have lived, but now should have died.
Why die now?
Well, I mean, she'll die eventually, and I take comfort in that. No, it was this guy that we used to watch, and he had a girlfriend, and she was a rotten bitch from Virginia. Ban
You
Gina,
talking
cousin.
you
You
talking
should ban, cousin, you should ban me because Predman Sean
you're pregnant,
wants.
Sean?
I'm pregnant by Predman Sean, and
Ban
we're expecting, and we want you to throw our baby shower.
Pride Man John. I don't know.
Yes. I don't know who it is either, but he got me pregnant. Now literally is a fucking worse. I can't even stand the sound of her voice.
Who,
And
him?
that's coming from me. No. It's somebody that me and Spooky Girl watch. If I can't stand the sound of somebody's voice, you know that shit's bad.
You
Because I'm full.
talking about Gothi?
No, but I do know who Gothi is. I wonder how many teeth she has left.
Oh, you know who Gothi is?
Yeah.
Real shit tried to hook up with Gothi.
Nobody's surprised.
But she turned him down.
That is really fucking sad.
Real shit tried
Oh.
to get every girl on here, including Awesomeness Sports.
He never tried to get with me. He threatened to bash my head in.
He put in the Discord and Professor's link saying help somebody come and bash this girl. And when I went in there, I didn't even know who you were at the time.
Yeah, he never kicked it to me. He just went straight to violence, and I love that.
I remember that this cousin.
Who's Cool Boy? And if you did, girl, I hope you got paid.
Cool
Props.
Boy. Cool Boy is this one dude. He's supposed to be coming through sometime, but then I found out he dated a Spooky Girl in real life, and then I fucking said, "Oh fuck!" I don't think she would want him over here. I don't think she would want him over here. I mean, I don't care.
Oh, I'm not mad at Spooky Girl. Spooky Girl is open to a lot of things, and she's very warm and accepting of other people. Rarely will you hear her say anything bad about anyone. I think she's very sweet.
She's always saying bad stuff about Mouse Bells, and
I honestly can't say I've seen it. She might. I mean, but anytime I've ever seen her, she accepted my apologies, so I appreciate her for that. And she lives in Utah. Sorry, she said it in chat before, I do believe, which is that is like the one place where I'd expect her not to be, I guess.
Well, Miles is cool, but she's so fucking. Oh damn, that's a lot of people.
What you mean?
The Mouse is cool. She's just crazy sometimes.
All women are crazy. Where have you been? What is one woman that's not nuts?
Cool.
I'm asking you. What,
Um,
name one woman that is not at least a little bit crazy. Take your time.
no man. Like honestly, Granny 14.
I'm not sure who that is, but
She's this older
shout
lady.
out to her. She is
She doesn't get mad. She doesn't get mad at all. She's real peaceful, real loving and caring. She's a mother of 14 grandkids.
aw,
Our grandma
bless
14. Mother of
grandma. Oh, okay. Now it all comes together. No, but Mel's I get her on a level, like I get it. I get Mel's.
Moon Boots can't stop being Moon Boots. He can't be
Yeah.
what she wants. It's like every girl that I ever talked to on here, they all wanted me to be Robert. They all I got so caught up being this that I couldn't let it go. And I finally let it go, but I lost all of them in the process. But these guys like Fox and Moon, they can't let go of they are on here. Like the girls that got with, but the problem is the girls that got with them, they got with that person. They didn't get with them behind the scenes as who they were. So they have to either accept it or maybe either move on or I don't know, or try
I
a different.
mean, yeah, that honestly, cousin, that is very mature for you to say that. Maturity is lacking on here. Spooky says that Granny's gone wild before.
She cried on here a couple of times.
Oh, I don't like that.
No, well,
God.
she cried when Nookie and Billy broke up I think the first time she started crying.
Oh, were Nookie and Billy like a thing?
In her mind, no, like it was a while back, and Nookie and Billy were talking about like they'll still be friends, but they're not gonna be trying to like flirt with each other and shit like that anymore. So Granny thought that they broke up, like she thought they were really together. So then she fucking started crying, saying, "You guys are like really the perfect couple," like all kinds of shit. And I just can't believe you guys would ever. You guys need to just fix it and make up and all that. And she was like hoping that they were gonna meet each other and all that shit. It didn't work out that way. Well, I mean, not without trying. What a lack of trying. She yelled at Corey a lot. Yeah, she does yell at Corey a lot. You know who Corey is?
No,
Bro.
I don't.
How do you even know that dude AC? How'd you meet him?
How did I meet AC? He's kind of adjacent to like my original community with like Leah and my friend Kate.
Is the people he's harassing or the people he has harassed on here, were any of them your friends?
No, he wouldn't dare.
Because you see how he is, right? What'd you do if you had a picture?
Corny.
If you had a picture,
Corny.
I know it's corny. We used to do that shit like years ago. We used to have pictures.
Honey, he's trying to hitch his wagon to like anybody else, like clout chasing. Corny. It's just corny. Like you have nothing. Like it's like I can't even explain it. There's a guy that God. There's too much lore, but anyway, there's a guy that he is around named Brett, and Brett's from Massachusetts. So, like, we know Brett. So Brett knows AC, and I know some people from over there, but I don't like uninteresting, boring people who just kind of keep on going over the same shit over and over and over. That's it.
That fool,
So,
yeah, that fool
you
started out
know,
with me when he met
who?
me. That fool AC when he first met me, he was hella cool. Like he was real cool, kissing my ass, kissing L's ass, kissing.
Yeah, he's looking for viewers for donos. Like, let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, he was over here being cool.
Actually, I had a picture. I had this really funny picture, and it was in my Google Drive forever. And it was a screenshot of a panel, and it was it was these two guys and a girl. And man, when I tell you, they were ogling this girl, and she was she was lifting up her shirt because it was a tube top. And they both of those guys leaned in to their cameras like they were going to be able to look down at her shirt just instinctively. And it made me laugh so hard that I screenshot it. And then come like years down the road, like maybe 2, 3 years down the road, I find out that the girl is spooky. And I'm like, bro, I found this on my Google Drive and I sent it to her. And I didn't even know it was her. But like she's obviously very pretty, and the guys didn't understand. No matter how far you lean forward, you're not going to be able to look down her shirt. Log cow farming, yeah, you stick gets it. Um, but we've all kind of taken like a step back from that because, I mean, honestly, um, you're gonna find some people who have nothing to lose, and it gets intense, and like I can't even go into it and give it to you in a nutshell, just like how much we've been through. But that's why I'm unbothered, and I just come and go as I please because we've dealt with the worst of the worst, honestly.
Yeah, I kind
Yeah.
of it kind of was a rude awakening for me because over the beginning, I I mean I'm not gonna get into it because it's not good shit to say, but it's just I made a name for myself. But then when I came in across communities like your guys's, and then
Hmm.
I started like I first met Casey and her community. We got into a situation, and I thought that the tactics I did with others would work. And motherfuckers that been through so much on here, like they've had so many things happen to them on here, where like
Yeah.
something I try to do, it's like nothing, like water just
Yeah.
and
I
then when
mean,
the things they learned how to do back when they did it back to me, it was like I wasn't used to that shit. I was like, I didn't give a fuck because like she would took my messages and she tried to make me look like embarrass me with some of the shit I would say, and I would say, yeah, I don't care for it is what it is. Like, but then then I started learning how to play the game, but I kind
yeah, just honestly, I know this is unsolicited advice, and you can take it or leave it. If it, we say if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But I my best advice would be like protect your people at all costs. You know what I mean? Once people start fucking with your family or threatening to fuck with your family, take a step back. You know what I mean? Uh, because at the end of the day, it's like none of this shit is worth it. The people who are doing that sort of shit have nothing to lose. Um, and
why do you
you
think
very much.
why do you think I'm not really like pushing it with Joe anymore?
Oh, JCV, stop.
Why do you think I push it? Why do you think I haven't pushed it with Joe? Joe
Um,
Joe calls
I
the
don't
cops
know.
and calls
Well,
CPS. That's why I don't listen.
yeah, and that's weird. Calling CPS is weird. AC, like around the people around where he comes from, they like to call CPS, which is fucking weird. Like those people are already overworked, and you know, you're gonna bother them with some bullshit. Like, I don't know. I just everyone who's listening, what's wrong with you? It's Friday night. Why are you listening to me? But never trust a white dude with dreadlocks.
Oh, the dreadlocks?
Ugh, ugh,
Oh, he's
nasty,
dreadlocks.
nasty, nasty, gross. If I see a white dude with dreadlocks, I'm like, what the? Who hurt you?
I don't know why he got dreadlocks. I asked him one time before.
Because he wants to be anything but himself. I guess he wants to look edgy. I
Oh, yeah.
swim topless. JCB. Hell yeah, I swim topless too. What's up, JCB?
Who is that? Donzie?
Yeah, no, Donzi's a good New York boy.
I thought that was fucking Smokey and that was riding in this.
No.
No. No,
I swim nude, bud.
Smokey knows like he knows the channels that I'm watching, like the pod, because that's the same one he watches. Like, dude, but it's for something else. I guess he used to do picks. And then these guys give everything out early. So I'm pretty sure if he was, I thought he wrote into this thing saying something stupid while I'm watching it. I'm like, this motherfucker's crazy. They like put the little screenshot, like little pop-ups. Like this.
Nude. Oh, JCD, your secret's out. Is JCD really Canadian?
Mm-hmm. He's supposed to be part of the mafia.
The Canadian mafia?
He's Italian. And
he's Italian but Canadian. And so like what do you guys like smuggle maple syrup and like beer?
No,
like, what do you do, sweetie?
He like he would brag to us about how he went into a grocery store and took over thousands of dollars worth of food.
Wait, what?
He said he went into a grocery store and took thousands of dollars worth of food.
Why? Excuse me, JCB, I need you to come up here and I need you to talk to me.
He works at a weed factory, but he says he owns the weed factory.
He owns a weed factory?
That's what he said. Because he used to show us the weed. Like, he would go in there, he would go open these doors, and these doors would have, like, a room, like a really big warehouse room full of fucking weed. And everybody would ask him, like, you know, what is he doing? Then we would make fun of him and say shit like, Josh does it for fun. Okay, that's his name.
JCB, oh, please. We sold that underground place like 2 years ago. Who is Josh?
Josh is JCB. J for J stands for
Oh. See, I like Strange because I can tell Strange is smart. He understands what I'm talking about. But he's also a dick, and it makes me like him more. I'm going to be honest. Joshua?
Do you
go by the full?
I know you probably don't. You probably don't care, but do you know each person like that you talk to where they come from? When
no, I don't know anything about. I know Donzie because him and we have spoken about like being from New York. Like I know that.
JCV, Donzie, Strange, they all come from Foxman. Then Spooky comes from Corey. He probably comes closer from your side.
Joshua is a super serious name. It's like, okay, quick question. So Robert is a name that is full of options. Okay, so you have Robert, you have Rob, Robbie, Bob, Bobby. Which one do you go by?
It depends. Most people so in my family, I have a nickname.
Mm-hmm.
My mom,
of course, every Spanish person does.
I have a nickname. I haven't went by that nickname fucking since I was.
No, it's every Spanish person has like a family member that has a nickname and they don't know their real name.
Yeah, well,
Because that's all they know them by.
no, my grandpa gave all. So
Is it Spanish? Please tell me.
my grandpa, my mom's dad, we had in our family all there's a lot of grandkids, right? But
No shit.
there's only three boys and a lot of girls. Three grandkid boys and a lot
God,
of
that
girls.
sounds like my family.
Yeah,
It's very Jewish.
so each boy is like 2 years apart or 3 years apart. So I'm 2 years younger than the oldest, but I'm the middle. So all three of the boys have a nickname that's related to each other's. But I'm not gonna say it. Only people that know. If you know, you know. The people that are in the chat or that are listening. But
I'm not going to ask you, but I know what you're saying. If you are from the hood, you have a nickname.
yeah, the closest kid I could give you is that my oldest cousin. They call him Gordo.
Is he skinny or is he fat?
Oh, that's the reason why. So no, when we were young, when we were little, yeah, we weren't. But when we got to like maybe 7, 8, then we were all like, slim. Then we got big. Like he's not a fat dude. He's just that's what they called him. And so then my name
Right. It's
resembles.
always like a fat dude named Slim or like a skinny dude named Gordo.
And then like the only one that actually stuck to their name was my younger cousin, but my name is basically just another way of calling him Gordo, just but I don't go by that. So like I said, as far as my dad's side, they call me
I couldn't even think of one.
they call me my dad's side, they call me like Roberto, like
Oh, Beto, yeah.
Beto.
Okay, Beto. There's a fucking, when I lived in Florida, there was a banging Mexican spot that was like after I was called Beto.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen, cousin, I would like to think that this solidified us, handing the branch olive.
The
cousin
only
talk.
reason I had an issue with you was because you didn't understand. You came in here and you didn't really know the backstory as to why these idiots say that cold shower shit. And
I listen.
basically,
I fully apologize for being an asshole. I be like that sometimes. But listen, oh my God, now I'm going to call you that. Yeah, Beto.
no, I don't care what you call me. It's just
Okay, Roberto. I have to go because guess what?
what?
When these hoes call, I answer. You heard?
Yeah, go ahead and handle your business.
You feel me? All right. Bye, everyone. Have a good night, okay? Thank you for having me up, cousin. Have a good night.
All right,
Go
bye.
Raiders, I guess. Go team. Bye.
Fucking Stone, best player available, position needed. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not upset about that pick.
Really? There's a lot of guys that have been the Raiders hit that pick out of the point. Because I think it's surprising to us. We're gonna have to see how it goes. I hope that it works out, man.
You fucking told him to pick him if he was available. You told him. Like, how can you sit there and say that he wasn't the pick? You told them that was going to be the pick. When you did your little predictions and you said, what could the Raiders do for second? And you said if he was to fall, including a few of the others were to fall, that it would be fine. It would be good. They fell, and you're like, oh, well, what about the other guy that fell? What about this? You wanted Boston or you wanted fucking Warner. But Warner, there's reasons for why even McCoy and Warner are falling because of medical shit. Then you can't. These guys are tired of picking players that have these medical histories, and then when they go out there, they're like, man, they can't handle the shit, and then they get hurt, and then they're always out. They want to get somebody that's always healthy, takes care of their body, and is a true athlete. And you get mad. The guy that they picked, if you look at his tape, these guys are gonna look at the tapes of these guys and then they're gonna make a video tomorrow. But these guys, when you look at the tape, you look and you see like, okay, because he's drunk too. This motherfucker is drunk, so he's going based off of what he wants more than what the need is. You get a guy like this that can play safety, you have a safety now because this guy can go play safety and corner if you need him to, and the nickel. He's played all of them, so you got him. And you over here bitching because you wanted a true safety. You wanted somebody that just sticks, that plays safety their whole life, and you wanted Warner. But Warner gets beat. He already said so in all the notes. The guy gets beat. Oh, I'll unblock you in a minute. Sorry about you guys. Anybody that has a mod, if there's a way you can unhide Gina and Lydia, do it only just because. Hold on. I would have to go to my community and do it. He should have picked that one anyways. Why? I don't understand why he stuck with him. Let's see if they got him. They got Bernard. Okay, they got Zay Young. That's fine. We didn't need him. Christian Miller is fine. Okay, so the guy is still available. Prospects. If you're gonna stick with you're not. There's like I don't understand. You got the player that you needed, right? So what are you gonna get? Well, let's see what they're gonna get. Position. Let's see. Wait, let me just pick certain positions. Nah, fuck it. All position. That's crazy how they have this pick right here. Look at, did he get him? Look at, they still got McCoy there. If McCoy drops to the third round, you got to get him because even if the medical issue, he's still, man. And then what about Hill? Hill has a high score on him too. He's 6'2". He's production is 71. Oh, so he could. Oh, so there's two different scores. Okay. Okay. What about him? Ooh, he had a higher score. He almost get into the 90s. McCoy is, yeah, you have a chance to get McCoy. McCoy's still there too. And the crazy shit is even if you don't get McCoy, then let's see what else you could use. That safety is still there, even if you want to get him. But let's see what else they got. And then they got this dude from Tennessee. He's still there too. He's production is 72. That's still above. That's good. It's in the green. 6'4", long limited Z receiver with the ability to create downfield and upside. Oh, he's explosive. They said he's a day one starter too. But if you want, you can get a guard from Oregon. That's the guy that fucking LL wants too. I don't go by Gordo. I would say the best thing the Raiders should do, if you really want to be smart about it, I would go after this guard right here. I would say this guard right here would be perfect. 6'4", he's not that bad. He's perfect especially for right there. That's the guard LL wanted. He's still there too, man. He's better than all the other guys that the Clemson Woods. There's so much fucking like players that are available.
Content, and they are all saying that the Raiders should one out. Really?
Everybody likes to pick because of how explosive that player is. That the quickness in him, he's not bad. It's just you didn't read too much about him. You went based off of another person's pick, and that's why you wanted him on there. You didn't even read up on him too much. If you really do your research on the player, he's quick.
Obviously did some pieces before, no doubt about it. I agree that it does feel like a little bit of a read, but at the same time, that's a player that I thought was going to go in the top 50. Like, we're talking about a player that I expected to go in the top 50 that went at 30. It's not like he was supposed to go in the 60s, 70s, something like that. This is a top 50 overall player that can play free safety, that can play a little bit of outside, and he's really, really good at the hit.
That's what we needed as a free safety, motherfucker.
I don't understand how Raider fans think it.
That fool's a bitch. See, he's always a bitch. It's just because he's not. Because he had a player ahead of him. That's why.
Top of your board now, which is straight up for anybody. Good question. We can look at some of the best players that are available. If you guys haven't already, I'm going to crack open a beer once we get to 3,000 likes on this show. You feel like you need to
shut the fuck up, fool. I skip all this shit because I forgot I paused it.
take this up a little bit. I have the last person that I got in before Hay and Dallas. I'll just get this back to where I need to get it.
This fool's so stupid. He's a bitch. I swear to God, he is. He's always hating, dude.
So if you want to put some money in your pocket, can't win 1,500. Scan that QR code.
The Raiders should get back in this shit.
We're waiting for the
What are they at in the third round?
As it says right now, Ryan Peavy says it's such a mob thing to do. Yeah, I mean, again, like
well, now the Raiders either can get a receiver, a defensive tackle, or offensive. I think they should go with the guard and say fuck the receiver, and then get a defensive tackle after the fact. Because they have another pick in this round. They got 2 picks in that round.
I don't know if he has. No, Haley didn't have 6. He had 5. I think Haley had 5. And very interesting to say that right now. Interesting guys. And I sent a picture to my mom. If you guys don't know what Charles Haley looks like, by the way, the Green Bay Packers pick is in. South Carolina cornerback Brandon Cisse is the pick here at 52. And I look at my mom and I go, hey, Mom, and then Tom Brady is I don't get it.
Hey, Mom, I met McDonald's Brady, a good pick. Up at safety, bro. Yeah, he's a good pick. This guy's hating. He's just mad. Why you mad for, fool? Don't be mad, man. You know why? This fool picked him to be the top 50. The guy made it in the top 50 because if you really think about it, there's no way they're like he's upset because he thinks that, the look at the fucking 50s are already gone, and he wouldn't have got picked up. We wouldn't be able to go ahead and get him. So it was a player that you predicted to be in the 50s, and he made it higher than the 50s. So you think that he could have waited? No, man. You go get him because you don't know who else is going to get him. And a lot of players, that fool's just a bitch, dude. He's always hating. He had other players. There was other players that were there that they feel that they could have gotten. So he's upset that the Raiders went after that guy. He figured that those players, if they weren't there, then yeah, you go after that guy. But because those players were there, he figured you should go after this. I think that draft pick is good because the guy could play safety, and that's what we wanted. It was a safety, right? You wanted a safety, you got a safety. The only thing he's upset about is that safety is not as good as Emmanuel. But Emmanuel, they already had notes on him. They already had notes on him stating that he wasn't that good. That the only reason why they had him up there was for a few games that he played in and the team he played for.
The third beer that I like, was like, all right, that was actually. Hey, it's got 3,000 likes. I know, and they have picked 91. 67 and 91. Here's the only y'all that makes this one. Here's the only y'all that makes this one brand.
Oh shit, it's Friday. Oh, that's done. Joe's such a funny ass motherfucker, dude. It's just so. That's another dude that they didn't want. D'Angelo Pounds. See, he wanted him. You have to look at it like you're upset. The guy still got above what you were predicting. You said top 50, he made it in the top 50. He didn't make it out the top 50. He likes that guy. That's the only reason why he's mad. Emmanuel's still fucking there too. What are you talking about, Emmanuel? Oh, I don't know. I mean, not Emmanuel. You mean you mean they're not going to trade back in there? If they were to trade back in the second round, that would be a trip. Just hurry up and let them pick. It sucks because the Raiders have 2 picks in the next draft. In the next, not the next draft, the next. The Raiders should trade that third and get back in this. But the problem is, I think if the Raiders are trade back in, the team's going to want the third pick of the third round, and that's the Raiders, and then they'll switch with them so they can have the end. But that only is going to work if it goes closer to the end. Fuck the Chargers. Denzel Boston. I can't believe the Browns got a couple fucking wide receivers. I was actually surprised Mason Thomas has got picked. Oh, so Joe is just funny in general. He still should get picked. Al, get up here, fool. What you doing up there, man? I'm trying to fucking Burns ain't come back up here, fool. Burns, this fool should hurry up. They didn't trade. The Chargers traded with me. How the Chargers trade with you? They're on the clock. Unless they're on, if I should go on the other channel because oh no, the Chargers traded with the Patriots. The Patriots got a second pick of 55, and they're giving up us their second. They're switching with them basically, and then they're giving up the fourth and the sixth. That's not bad, I guess. That is not bad. Yeah, what a motherfucker, dude. Yeah, they switched with him. Or they're trying to switch with him. They're not even that far from it, too. The Raiders, they should try to switch with somebody. The Raiders should look at it like maybe the Chargers. You want to see him on ice? You guys should have tried to get Foxman to go to Toronto and go find that ice, man. Fucking that ice, big old block of ice over there in that parking lot. Come on, hurry up and fucking just say what's gonna happen already. I should just click on that other one since they're the ones ahead. See, he didn't even want that guy either. He's like, oh no, that's okay. And he's like, I don't care, I don't care. He's like, I don't want it.
Those are the things.
Give more into detail though. Why just leave that up? That's so crazy. They just went past that guy.
He just, like I said, he just says that shit because he don't know the player. That's the only reason. You didn't want him.
I said this yesterday. If you send me $100 Venmo, I'm gonna count it as a bank. It's just more for me to click in and out back to Venmo. So if you want multiple ducks, just send it 20, send it 40, send it 80. If you send me 100, I'm just gonna tell you, I'm gonna put it as a bank. Just let me. I have your name. I got my name. I got different names. He's still on the board there. Like we could still get him. We could still go out and get him. Oh my goodness! What a trade! Not the Raiders, the Vikings.
Are you serious? They just traded.
What a gigantic, and I mean gigantic trade right there. Unbelievable.
That dude's over there. It's like, shit, I gotta put all this shit out there. They gotta make it. They gotta write all of it. They gotta put the player's picture and have it for everybody to see the whole trade. The Raiders didn't get that trade.
And what's funny is on NFL Network, they go, poor kid. Gary Daly, what's going on there? I mean, don't say guy. Don't say poor kid. I mean, for us, he literally just got off jumping a half inch work. So for him to be a competitor, for him to show up and be like, you know what? I want to go up against this guy. I respect it. The Jaguars select me. Forfeiture. Never been up last name.
Oh, really?
What? Miguel Morales, I got you. Delgado. That's what I'm looking at.
So they traded him.
They're trying. I'll be nice, but I really don't trust five that man.
Don, what's going on? I would pay money to see Don on ice. Don watching Talon Goose dance in King Nights. They got him instead. There was a trade for. They made a trade of this shit before the third round came. A lot of picks out of that.
I took a later because Bell was in that mock draft, but I look at it as a player that can play 2.5 positions. Not with the overall prospect. Unbelievable athlete. Plays at the field. I highly consider this. I thought it is. If you think that I would be a person that's a video.
Oh shit.
With all due respect, I don't think you can know how to go. Big fan of Snoop. Think that was a reach. Go watch the film. Guy had most talent and tangible. He's gonna be
Tina did.
I know Son Pete is in love with this pick. I think Son Pete one of the best guys like NFL draft content out there. And I, all really fired up about it. One of my guys, Chris June, who I think is one of the best firms of like NFL analysis. He really loves the pick.
Oh man.
Discussion on Twitter. He really wants to pick here for the Raiders. Topic is an outstanding pick. Dan Brugler says it's an outstanding pick. To me, the guys that are really nerdy in the NFL draft are all telling me that it's a great pick. Right. Yeah, so I'm gonna trust Raiders dog. Back up. Lee Hunter, obviously.
Damn, it's a lot of fucking people. He is still on the board. They could still get him. Doesn't hurt to have a bunch of brand new secondary up in there. We could use that safety and the corner shit. They could use that, put more pressure on, make it more competitive in the fucking and the defense.
Pot of gold. Like a base pot of gold. Big old pot of gold. Hey, y'all, talk about any of our sponsors. I hope that you guys know that the reason why we do it. The show is 100% free. Again, this show is a restaurant apart. You want to spend money? Obviously, you spend money. If you also want to hang out here and get free content, you're able to do that. We're giving you guys tips before you see them on TV. We'll give you free bread all you want. Beer value doesn't help, but also beer helps the show. Move it. You can play $5, get $50 instantly with our sponsor, American One. The best place to win cash by watching sports. The playoffs are here for basketball. Baseball is underway. The Mets are driving me nuts. You know what? Price Six has got that action. Simple play, but more less than player stats. And if you get your picks right,
shut up, Price Picks.
It's available in those states, California, Texas, and Florida. They also have this. You can follow your friends. Follow me on
.com. He really thought people were that stupid.
$5 lineup. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineup to actually play your first $5 lineup. Price Six is good to be right. The Bears selection is in. We're going to go with offensive lineman Logan Jones. Logan Jones going to the Chicago Bears. At pick 57, the 49ers are on the clock. And outside number.
Fuck the 49ers.
Good to be right. So, we're going offense or we're going defense. Offense on first, defense on second. Where are we going here next? Votes in.
Jacob, whatever they tell you.
Obviously, if it is, there could be a line to options. Iowa Center, Logan Jones.
But Jacob, you're not going to beat Ronald wrong. You're going to need more.
Oh. to see that shit later. They'll show all that shit later.
What you're saying is that, like, I think this is a dumb thing to say. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, it's like you dating somebody new and be like, oh well, this is because
Logan Paul or is Logan
I get it,
Jones?
Raider fans are not going to be trustworthy, but your logic doesn't
Hurry up and get through the picks. Cowboys have you guys. I don't even think I've seen you guys on the board.
style player. Like Honey Badger, a little bit more physical. I don't believe he ran a 4-3. Like Snoop's running a 4-3 pretty good. Honey Badger. Yeah, I and I wow. All right, we got a trade here. The Browns back on the clock here at 58.
49ers trade again.
This guy is the first. I don't get it. Paul,
He will fall, but the Raiders won't get him.
You were clearly a little bit scared, a little bit worried about what that game looks like. All right, so the Browns not scared or worried about. By the way, the Browns made the trade. They are all on the clock. I'm not scared about it.
Do you still got the linebacker? I would go to the linebacker too.
All right, here's the trade details. 49ers trade 58 and 152. Browns get picks 70. Oh,
He's still there, man. You still have a chance to get a receiver if you want to. If you don't trust any of those corners or those safeties, then get that receiver. I mean, you can't beat it. And as far as, I mean, either you get the receiver, or you get the guard. Either or, you get the guard. Go for Emmanuel. He's right there. That fool's still there. Both Emmanuels are still there. Zachariah.
4% voting offense, 46% voting for the defense. Oh! Hooray!
Yeah, that's not bad. But they just, nobody trusted that safety. That's why he slid so far. I was actually shocked that he lasted. I thought he would have got picked up a long time ago. This fool slid all the way down to 58. He was supposed to be in the 30s above. He was actually supposed to be for a number one first round, not for number one, but he was supposed to be first round pick, not number one overall, but first round pick. And he's still there, man.
If I end up doing a booth today, it'll be a little bit later. We got another trade, by the way. But we got another trade, so Houston is on the clock. However, the Vikings just traded up with the Chicago Bears, and they are now sitting where the Bears are. So they trade up, and now the Vikings are on the clock at 60, but Houston is still on the clock here at 50. The Vikings have traded up. They gave up pick 60. Like, Chicago goes back to 69, and they have pick 1. Raiders coming up here, though, at pick 67 in the 2026 NFL draft. Hey, we have over 3,000 likes.
Yeah, we got 7 up. We're 7 in. We gotta hurry up, fool. Third round. What? Marlon Klein? That dude from Oregon, dude. Raiders should go and get him. He's still there, man. I'm gonna eat right now, you guys. Whoever's here is here, and whoever wants to come up can come up. I'm gonna eat real quick.
That's where I live. I lived in Cologne for a year from 2015 to 2016. So.
Marlon Klein? Marlon Klein?
If I say each big guile, he's on board. If I go to two big guile, he's off.
What in German is LCA?
Oh, I think LCA in German is. It's fun to say it, though. Our biggest need on the entire team of free safety we have now. We have done until now.
He's like, bang!
Added third round. I can see a double dip at safety because we need it. Stokes can also play quarterback. This is a B plus for me. Yeah.
But it's going to be an interesting miss. It's like
Eric Stokes.
Stokes and Stoops.
Great Stoops. I'm Stoops with that.
You're Stoops?
He's what?
More Cameron Abbott, man. Him and Bayou, the two MVPs on yesterday's show. MVPs on yesterday's show, and they're back at it again today.
No!
Everybody shout out LCA. More Cameron Abbott, you've always been a real one here, man. You're an absolute legend on this program. I appreciate each and everything that you always do for the show. If you guys want to shout out on the program, spam LCA down below. I'm going to finish my beer here because I love Mount Raider more. I love what you guys
LCA?
do for everybody. But I also love the fact that we're bringing some positivity. I want people to be honest, right? I do. I always want people to be honest. Which is part of the reason why I think this is fun. You see people that are like, wow, it's like, I'm going to jump off a cliff. And you got LCA that's like, hey, let's calm down here a little bit. It's always cool to see how we mix and match. What makes the show fun. Makes the show fun. LCA, dog, here's to you.
Shut up, fool. I gotta do this shit, man.
We go. Before you go to bed tonight, though, I'll play this two title. Don't like it. If you, again, I wanted the Raiders to draft the free safety. If you wanted the Raiders to draft the free safety, it looks like that they want him to play a full position. Jeremy, they built the greatest position for me at this point, in my opinion. It's a B grade. I mean, I think free safety, when you really look at the roster, was like biggest glaring hole, but also at the same time, the secondary was big time. You have a player that's playing, literally going to be able to play 3 different spots.
Stop fucking tripping out, dude. Just get all sad, dude.
That's pretty cool.
Is that true?
I have no idea. I played that forever.
That shit makes me mad when these motherfuckers act like this.
I bet you I played Madden 5 times in the last year. They might all be about it.
Shut your fucking mouth, fool. I want to hear you for right now. I'm gonna eat.
One day, I saw Roman Reigns. I wanted him.
Now, I'm telling him.
One day, I don't want that title but I need that title. Then he looked me in my eye and said, Jacob, you're not ready.
You're not ready, Jacob.
Okay. The truth is, he's right. Nah. He's right because I've never been ready. Something I've been hearing my whole life from my friends,
my family.
Right. Jacob,
you're not ready, Jacob.
Not the right timing. Jacob, you're just not good enough. But to break it all down and keep it 100, get a close shot on this. You say I'm not ready. Step into the
You not ready. They want ooh, they want me, ooh.
All right. Listen, we heard what you said on Monday. How you want to level up your household, get your kids in a better school, get that big money. I agree with you. You said you want what the OTC. You can have all that and more.
You can have all that.
You said you need that championship. You want that title. Cody Rhodes went through hell at WrestleMania. The QB1 is on the field and he's lifting, hit stick, boom, take it. So I'm asking you, man, do not come at the OTC. All right? You can fix this. You hear me? You really can fix this. Listen. You'll eat, you'll learn, you'll level up. That's the play we run.
We level up.
Don't listen to this. Don't listen to it. Run the play with us, right? Join the family.
And then he could go against Cody Rhodes. You go against Cody Rhodes, take his title from him.
You would be amazed by how many kids come to school hungry. Finally, someone got picked off and did something about it, and that was Tom Steiner. Free school meals for every California kid.
Yeah.
My baby, free lunches, free breakfast every day. That's 3 million lunches a day. I need to make 200 of it. That's why I trust Tom Steiner to be our governor, because he fights for us. Don't just tell me what you're gonna do. Tell me. I'm in. That's gonna be
Tom Sawyer, fool. He kind of reminds me of a manga in a way. What you think? I think. Fuck you, fool. That's what I think. He's like, that's what I think. He starts talking about it. None of these fools gonna do that. What you think, fool?
See, the problem is
You's a fucking punk.
too late for all that, little cousin. You stepped up.
That motherfucker is older than you.
You opened your mouth. You in the deep end now. We're gonna see if you can swim, Moose. You want respect from women, right? tell you how to get it from him.
You gotta take it from
Walk
him.
right up to him. Look him in the eyes and get ready for war. Eat.
Eat.
Because he's gonna bring it to you, Jacob. He's the top champ.
Speaking of family,
That's cool. You can get him.
Are you here? Are you here?
Jacob.
Don't listen to those two. They're lying to you. Trust me. I know. Where were these two at 2 years ago when nobody wanted you here, Jacob Bob? Remember that? They didn't bring you here to WWE. I did. And you two. What the hell are you going to teach? Huh? You going to teach them how to eat?
Where's that motherfucking big ass fucking tall fucking Samoan at?
You want to be Roman? You want to be champion? I can do that for you. But Jacob, you're not going to be Roman alone. You're going to need an army. And Jacob, I got an army. Why are we here wasting time with this? He's a lost cause. You think he's gonna beat Owen? He can't even beat you. The only one I should be talking to right now is Roman Reigns. Hold on. But the people want to you think I can TTC?
Ooh. Ooh. He's like, yeah, not me. Yeah. Dude. Fuck up, fool. What we're going on now? Fuck Jacob Fontu. Jacob Fontu. Let me turn that light off. At least that's the least thing I can do. This motherfucker is crazy. That motherfucker sucks, fool. The Raiders should just get McCoy and say fuck it, right? What are you risking in the third quarter to get McCoy? What if he turned out to be really good though? That's the thing. You didn't do shit, fool. You're just a fuck. You have favoritism on players. You don't even watch all of these motherfuckers should be saying the shit you say. Shut your fucking mouth up, fool. You lie.
I was convinced they were going to defensive tackle. I wonder if they made that straight up driven. Or would it be available later in 67? I guarantee you. I don't think he would have gotten outside the top 50. It's because there's a new breed of player in the NFL. Not the NFL style.
What did this motherfucker just say?
I wonder if they made the text straight up driven. Hard for me to believe Stoops wouldn't be available later at 67. I guarantee he would be available. I don't think he would have gotten outside of the top 50. It's because there's a new breed of player in the NFL. Not the NFL is a college. It's a copycat league. And they're starting to become this sexy position, finding this like third hybrid C. Like, look at that Demon Ward. Yeah, not the same player, but he can do
Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean. A lot of different things. Kyle Hamilton, a lot of different things. Like, what the NFL is starting to figure out with this third safety rule is it makes it more difficult on the quarterback because sometimes you're like, I don't know if they're playing man. I don't know if they're playing zone because is he lining up in safety? Is he about to drop back? Is he going to come up and defend the run? Is he going to be going up against man? Like there's a multitude of different things that you find this safety hybrid. But what I also really like about that pick is you're now going to have Isaiah Paul be that you find the safety hybrid. What I also really like about that pick is you're now going to have Isaiah Paul be that find the safety hybrid. What I also really like about that pick is you're now going to have Isaiah Paul be that.
That shit's hella funny.
How upgraded.
Is it every 30 minutes?
Yep.
I feel like I'm doing it every 10 minutes.
Sorry. We get so into it.
You're good. So I feel like it's like here and no.
It's because they're two different
Pick is in. Chargers go at center from Florida. Jake Slaughter. Jake Slaughter is the
great hair.
So he's going to the Chargers. So after the Chargers. We are about to get in here, though, the final pick of round 2 at 64.
But this way.
Final pick.
Hurry up!
Other one.
Yep, I got
It
you.
gets 50.
You're good. In my mind, I was like, I feel like we just did it.
I know.
You're good. All right, y'all. The pick.
Favorite crust says a lot about you right now. Saying order me because I'm half off. Also, I can talk.
Time. Let those guys breathe. Whether you're playing around a golf with the fellas, hitting up a beer garden, or I don't know, going to an actual garden, Toby's has you covered for all the good vibes of warm weather and rain. And at the end of the day, your wardrobe, it deserves the springtime upgrade. So to sweeten that deal for a limited time, Toby's giving our listeners 20% off your order with our exclusive code. Code Chat Sports at chubbyshorts.com. And if you're hitting up the pool or beach, their classic line swim collection as your new favorite trunk for those sunny days. We're talking seriously soft.
For the ones that are here,
Dangerously
they
soft,
literally had just said
quick
my
dry
nickname.
Swim trunk. For a limited time, Chubby is giving our listeners 20% off with code Chat Sports. That's CHAT SPORTS at chubbyshorts.com. That's 20% off your order with code Chat Sports. Guys, the VIP treatment that they deserve with Chubby. Support our show and tell them. All right, so here we go. Pick 64. We're going to keep rolling through some of these super chats. And if you haven't already, please let me know where you wants the Raiders with this upcoming pick at 67. And after that pick, reminder, the Raiders will then be on the clock. Bud
Oh,
Clark
duh,
off
you
the
dumbass
board here
motherfucker.
to Seattle at 64. TCU safety Bud Clark goes off the board to the Seattle Seahawks. I like Bud Clark a lot. You guys know that I like Bud Clark, but he is now no longer available. He is no longer available. Those who are hating the Stoops pick don't know ball. Again, I like different opinions, but I don't think that they're looking at the big picture. And I think anybody that doesn't like the Stoops pick, again, there's liking it, there's loving it. To hate it, I don't think that you know the player that you know. I don't think that you know the player. Does Lee Hunter fall? He's already been. Lee Hunter. We need the help in the secondary. We need the help in the secondary. Also, it's round 3. Arizona Cardinals are on the clock, and now I believe the picks go from 7 minutes to 5.
I have no idea.
No, motherfucker, are you
I think
stupid? 4.
I think that's it. Also, because of how money and signing bonuses go, there's some people that are reporting that this is where teams now are starting to think about Tremont.
Really?
I don't know why, but that's what Dan Graziano just reported. Something to do with the automatic money. Also, apparently the Cardinals are thinking about going with Carson Beck. Interesting. I think Arizona's about to draft Carson Beck.
Are you serious? Oh, yeah, they will.
We shall see.
Wait, there's no reason for
Kobe Lane, big outside receiver. I don't think does a great job being able to have a great separation. He's somebody where I typically target my mock draft for like 134. But I do like him. But a little bit later, round 4.
Excuse me, by the way.
He's one of the only take one receiver. I would hope that it wouldn't be Jacoby Lane. But if
Shut your fucking mouth,
that's
motherfucker.
probably going to be a dude that competes for wide receiver 4.
Raiders should get a receiver. No, the guard. The guard. Get the fucking guard. That guard is good.
But again, he's a big outside guy that can block, so that's the fourth goal. We're going to keep moving here. We are getting closer and closer and closer. The Seahawks made their selection. It's now round 3. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock, and then it's the Denver Broncos, and then it's the Las Vegas Raiders. As soon as we get done with the pick, what we are going to end up doing is we're going to obviously, break it all down for you, just like we did at pick 38. I'll make my own little short. We'll make all that, and then after that, I will try to get all of y'all in the duck race. But friendly reminder: the Raiders have another pick here at 91. Raiders have another pick at 91. And I think that that's the other thing that we have to look at when you compare, the trade that the Raiders did. Like, some of y'all wanted Caleb.
You guys did?
That's a loss, right? But is maybe trading Stoops is 3 players better than 2, right? If we got 3 starters, I don't think there's still picks in the 4th round, but the talent in the 3rd and 2nd round, I do think that there starts to become big tier gaps. And I don't know if y'all have watched the show. If you've watched every single episode of the Raiders Report, type me down below. I feel like it's pretty heavy. And then if you start getting the that, it's going to be. I think tomorrow is going to go get their guy. With the pick, the Arizona Cardinals have selected. Whoa! Quarterback, Miami. The Cardinals.
Carson Beck. You know the crazy shit is I always thought the Raiders would go after Carson Beck. Carson Beck's not bad.
Where are we going, Nation?
To your mama's house.
Where are we going, Nation?
Your mama's house. That's where we're going.
I have a question for
This motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with these people on this? What is going on?
Right now. It is an Instagram post.
D Winter? Who the fuck is that? Are you tripping? Are you making up
You
stuff?
guys have Instagram. Click the link.
I haven't seen anything that you've been saying about trading up or anything like that.
Number 1
I'd have to see it. Maybe there's something else. But are you talking about trading, like behind the scene trading? That I haven't heard anything yet.
We try to be number one.
This motherfucker.
Raiders wrap. Whoever gets the most wins.
Shut the fuck up. You don't get nothing. There was somebody in the chat saying this motherfucker still owe me a jersey. They blocked his ass. That shit was screen recorded and people recorded that and put it out there on camera. They were like, fuck that fool. And fucking over here coming over here trying to say we owe you something. Then the person that put the video out on the screen recording, he showed like proof and everything. I was like, these motherfuckers did owe it to him, so they had to explain. But they never gave him shit. They just said they said the wrong name.
You're talking bad about it. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate it.
Oh, they're talking shit about him. What an idiot. He fucking...
No one can ever do it.
Oh, yeah, try and beat it.
The funniest picture of
That's awesome. You comment Raiders draft on the link that I'm posting in here. We're trying to beat everyone at chat support.
Also, three. You're gonna be an asshole. I'm just not gonna figure it out. So just thanks for the donation, dude. You're talking bad about me. It's not true. So
I read the comment. He got mad. He was talking shit about it.
You comment Raiders draft.
I gotta see. I didn't say nothing.
In here. We're trying to beat everyone at chat support.
This fool saw the comment. He tried to.
It's not true. So, if you're gonna be an asshole, I'm just not gonna show your on. So, just thanks for the donation, dude. You're talking bad about me. I just don't appreciate it. So, thanks for the donation. Appreciate it. You're not gonna get up on. It's not true. Like again, I feel like we've done this back and forth.
There's receipts of you not liking DraftKings.
I know that's just the way that it's gonna go. But again, to me now you're just being disrespectful. So, if you want to go somewhere else, go somewhere. I'm kind of getting it. Again, I like when people work with me, but you got to be able to work. The Raiders are up next. I don't know where exactly they're going to be able to go. I'm curious to see where they decide to go. Nobody needs to rip on me. It's just again, I'm trying to be honest with all y'all, and I don't appreciate people telling me that I'm going to sit up here and lie, because that tells me you don't know who I am. Like your comment, Sharif, is a big middle finger and a spit in my face. That's how I feel, right? So I'm letting you know. If you don't like it, go to flip somewhere else. Who's next? Skylar Bell from UConn. See, I don't think it's going to be Skylar Bell. He's a little bit more of an undersized receiver, and if we go receiver, I say that, and I know that they like Zachariah Branch. Like I do know that they like Zachariah Branch, but there's a lot of good wide receiver talent out there. Like you know, Chris Brazzell, Mike Surratt, Zachariah Branch, Ben Hurst. Jennings Dunker, if you really want to go offensive line, Mel. Oh, that's to be at 3. That's brutal, man. Holy cow. Where are we going, y'all? What's going to be cool is I think like if you want to Zachariah Branch, I actually think he's going to be available. I do. All right, so they work with Texas A&M defensive tackle Tyler Onyedim. Again, I don't know if I pronounced it right. Onyedim. That's for the Denver Broncos. The Raiders are on the clock. Here we go. Somebody said I want Surratt. I actually think Surratt's going to fall short. Yeah. The more and more people that I started talking to,
I should have did that instead.
style player.
McCoy, that number 3, the guard. That's who I want. Emmanuel. No, if it's either him or Zachariah, because that's the guy they did really go for the most. Definitely Zachariah.
Like, I'm not subscribing and commenting. You're a liar. Who do you want the Raiders to draft at 67? As soon as they make the pick, I will do a full breakdown here on the Raiders Report. I just hope that I don't.
If they get McCoy, it's crazy because you're chancing it, but it's a good pick.
I see some oranges. Not so.
That's actually like you just got 2 number 1s, and within the, I mean, everybody's passing on them because of the medical history.
Come on, Raiders. Give me somebody that gets me fired up here. Give me somebody that gets me fired up here. God, me. Every time you go down, yeah.
Like Jared McCoy, he's the second best received corner in this draft, right underneath Delane.
With the 67th pick in the NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders go with a edge rusher out of Auburn. It's Kieron Crawford. I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to have to learn a little bit about Kieron Crawford here. The Eagles are officially on the clock. What I'm quickly learning is he's a really good edge rusher, really good athlete. I have not mocked Kieron Crawford in any one of my mock drafts that I've done.
Damn, they really don't nothing about those players then.
More flexibility to that outside linebacker role here for the Raiders in this 3-4 defense. He's 23 years old, 6'4", 253 pounds, at 36 tackles, 9.5 tackles for loss, 5 sacks in the SEC. For the Auburn Tigers, Tom Downey had him ranked as a 79th overall prospect, his 16th best edge. He says he's a high motor, bending player who offers burst and twitch off the edge. Still plenty of untapped potential, and I'll just say this. I don't know every single player that the Raiders are going to draft. I would not have gone this route again, but I will always say on this show, and when you see what Dave Ruther has to say about him, I think you're going to be a lot more liked about it. And I say that because...
Shut your mouth.
I like him as a third-round defensive tackle.
He should have got the guard. Why didn't they get the guard? They really didn't think much about that guard then. They're going after defense, but you can't get mad about because that's what you wanted was to fill holes on defense. That just tells me that they trust the receivers we have, and they might. Hold on.
Basketball player, and he's spending some time for the last couple of years opposite of Kilmer Falk. Also, one going down to the senior bowl had a nice showing and helped him around. You know, looks like a guy that just some starter blocks, like a sprinter, and just take off with the quarterback. That's football. Say high school cycle over before basketball player himself before he transitioned over to football. Football quickly went to Arkansas State and 11 teams else 6. That's why you got an opportunity to the latest Raider.
Yeah, he's not that bad. He's pretty explosive. So what they're doing is they want players that can play all over the field. This guy is he can play linebacker and he can play on the line. He can edge and he looks good in either or 3-4 or 4-3 defense. He looks perfect. I think that's what they wanted. They wanted a team effort. They don't want just somebody that plays one position. They want somebody that can not only rush and get sacks, but they want motherfuckers that can go into coverage. I think that's good and smart because a lot of the teams in our division, they throw the ball more than anything and deep down the field. They have good quarterbacks. I mean, if you look at it like the way how I'm looking at it now, you got quarterbacks in our division that can throw the ball. And not only throw it, but they can throw that fucker deep. And you sit there, you have to get players that can not only rush, but can also drop back and play coverage. This guy right here, when you look at his tape, you see him all day long all over the field. He going after tight end. He going more after the slot receiver. So he's making plays in college, and this is good. This is not a bad pick. This is not a bad pick because they do need somebody in that area where they could do that. Because Max Cosby, he's a pass rusher. He more about pass rushing. His job is to rush in there and get the quarterback. That's all he does. Is quarterback sacks, disrupting plays, getting sacked, getting people behind the yard of scrimmage. This is not a bad pick. I'm not mad about it, but that just tells me that they didn't know shit about that guard. And that guard's still there, you know? The Raiders have a chance to get that guard, but I'm pretty sure that guard's going to get picked up. I already know he is. I would think that they would get a guard because of the fact that they need, keep it good on the offensive line. They have good players. Thinking about it now, why would they get a guard? Powers is there. I don't think they would trip because Powers was center. So they moving Powers to fucking guard because they got Lindenbaugh in center. So he's going to be the new center. Oh, shit. So they don't even, I guess that's a smart play. They don't need to they don't really have to rush to get a guard. They don't really have to rush to get a guard. But the receiver, everybody thinks that they need to get a number one receiver. Maybe they felt like the receivers in this draft are not that great. Maybe they feel like they can get some of these receivers in the next, maybe tomorrow. But I don't know. I'm just tripping out because I thought they would have went. And then that those other players, they didn't fall for no reason. Those motherfuckers fell for a reason. That's why people are just picking them now because they're the best player available. They're gonna willing to work with these players.
I want somebody that's got high upside. Bob Leonard has always done a really good job finding players that get the most out of them, especially at an edge rusher spot. Crawford is still learning what it means to be a technician, but he is a switch-up defender with the complete skills and intriguing skill set to contribute right away. He offers full versatility and will fit. Obviously have Quiddy Pay. The Raiders obviously also have that. The Raiders also have Malcolm season, but I'm looking right now at also what Lance Zerline has to say. He has him as a high round 3 player. So what you're doing here is, I think what this tells me is I think that Quiddy Pay, Max Crosby are going to play a lot more defensive end in that 3-4 than what we originally anticipated because Crawford's going to play an outside linebacker. He's going to be someone that's going to help you get after the quarterback a little bit more than what some people might already anticipate. But I'm not going to lie to you, and I'm never going to lie to you. I did not expect a pick like this. He is a versatile player, very high motor. He's played only 5 years of football. So he is somebody that's still learning the game. And if you want to believe in a coaching staff that he's a player that's got a lot of athletic ability because very, very high upside pick. This is one of those moves that this is a home run swing. And I think it's either going to be a pick that we look back in a few years and go, man, that guy's a really good football player for the Raiders, or we're going to look at it and we're going to go, man, oh man,
I don't know what you're talking
that
about.
was a swing and a miss for the silver and black. But I'll just keep saying it like this, man. If you believe in Rob Leonard, you got to be able to tip your cap once in a while to Leonard. He has done a good job with players like Caleb on Jason. He has done a good job with guys like Malcolm Coons. He has done a good job being able to find talent with these kind of very twitchy, high upside edge rushers. And Tom just texted me and he goes, I think he is a really insane athlete. I think he's a really, really insane athlete. Raider draft insane athlete.
They're drafting hitters.
Very, very interesting here. So I'm going to make a quick little video. I'm going to put it in for our team here to be able to get. Trade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. With the 67th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select edge rusher from Auburn, Ron Crawford. Wherever you're watching this video, hit that button. Put that follow. If you don't know, we are live right now on YouTube. Over 6,000 people here in the building. The reason why I want Raider fans to be fine with the idea of Ron Crawford, he is an insane athlete that's really just started playing football here in the last 5 years. Really versatile player, can play in 4-3, can play in 3-4, which is what Rob Leonard's defense is going to look like. But because he's still learning how to play football, and he's an SEC guy, I always say I believe in Rob Leonard. Rob Leonard did a phenomenal job to do like him.
He fucked up. Shut up.
The quarterback. Was this a pick that I anticipated? No. Is it a pick that I hate? No, not at all. This is a big swing. High risk, high reward. We'll see. Shout out to all of y'all tuning in right now. Very, very, talk about for some quarterback. I think this could also be a pick that they're saying, all right, let's go out there and let Malcolm get better. Hopefully Crawford gets a little bit more. You let Malcolm Coots go. You save that $11 million that you're paying him. And now Crawford steps into that Malcolm Coots role into the following year. Like, to me, that's why I think that this pick's made. I'm going to give it a C grade. I will truly wait and see how this pick is. I think it's a big upside swing. I also think that this could be a pick where in a few years he's out of the NFL. Like, I mean, he is a raw talent, but you're given this opportunity to Rob Leonard, and I want the Raiders to win this year. I really, really do. Like, I want the Raiders to go with a good pick here, but I also am like, if our window is down the road, right? If our window's down the road, where you also have to figure out how good these kids when you figure out a way, all right, I can replace Malcolm with my second-year guy here who I drafted at number 67 overall. I'm not saying that that's why they did it, but to me, I'm always going to try to find the why. I'm going to try to figure out why they decided to do what they did. So it's a C grade. Because I do see the upside. I do believe Rob Leonard, but also the exact same breath, that's not a starter. It's not a starter. He got Crawford. I haven't talked too much about. I'll tell you this right now. I don't think I did a single mock draft where I took an edge rusher. True, but I don't know if I did. I don't think I did a single mock draft where I took an edge rusher at pick. On top of my dome, I don't think that I did. Maybe if I did one before free agency started, because obviously I didn't know what was going to happen in free agency, but now, no, I do not know.
People are mad at him because they think he's hating.
Yep. All right, y'all, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through, and we're going to talk about why this is a very interesting pick here for the Raiders and Crawford. Friendly reminder that the Raiders do have another pick Okay.
I think why they got him, because they have a lot of edges. They got a lot of linebacker room. The thing is the reason why I think they got him was because they got players that they don't know how they're going to play this year. They're taking a chance on them. A lot of chances are out there. A lot of only 1-year contracts are out there. So they look at it like, okay, well, here's this player. He's still here. Let's get him, and let's have some competition. Let's see what's going on in fucking preseason, mini camp, all this shit. Let's see what happens. And you go based off of that. You see the preseason games, how they play. The players that you signed, let's see how they play. If it's a good, this is just in case type of player. This is in case if, because this guy, he don't know. Like he just admitted that he didn't even watch any tape on him.
I just don't agree with going with an edge rusher. There were other players there on the board.
They don't probably trust those players. You have to take it in initiative. You have to understand. They probably look at some of these players. They probably talk to them. They probably felt something different about them. That's why if you have to take to understand, there's reasons why a lot of these players fall down. They fall down for a reason. McCoy is still there, and you're not even tripping about that. He's still there. Because you don't know him. That's why. Nobody knows him. Watch some of his tape. They just been showing his tape this whole time.
With the 67th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders from Auburn, Ron Crawford. Today's show presented by Prize Picks. The reason why this is a very interesting pick here for the Las Vegas Raiders because this is an extremely high upside, and I think it's a big risk. But there is also a chance that this is a big old swing and a miss because Crawford is still a very raw prospect. But coming up here on the show, I'm going to tell all Raider fans why
this was just a fucking hater, fuck.
Go the route that they did with
this was a bitch.
23 years old, 6'4", 253 pounds. He had 36 tackles last season with the Auburn Tigers, 9.5 tackles for loss, 5 sacks, lots and lots of pressure. I do not think that this was a reach. The reason why I'm not in love with this pick is because it's not a need. I did not think that the Raiders needed an edge rusher. I thought that there were other players that you could have possibly gone with. But in the same exact light, if you want a guy that hustles, if you want a high-motor player, somebody that is bendy, somebody that does offer a lot of burst, a lot of twitch, and somebody that's got some untapped potential, because there is a lot of untapped potential. He has just started playing football. He just started playing football when he was a senior. When he was a senior in high school. And really, when you look at a lot of the numbers, remember the guy that went earlier in the draft, Keldrick Bolt? Remember where he went? There's a lot of numbers. Ron Crawford, I would say, actually posted better numbers than what Keldrick Bolt did.
Yeah, he did. That's why I was saying Folk was.
But I do have to get people to think about what's the Raiders' plan. I know that all of us want the Raiders to win right now. I want the Raiders to win right now.
You don't want the Raiders to do shit, fool. You want the Raiders to eat a sandwich and fucking fall down.
And I love what Rob Leonard did with Caleb on Jason. And I've always said on this show, if you find a defensive end, an edge rusher, and he's got untapped potential,
the Raiders still need to get a receiver. They don't have to get a receiver. Like I said, I don't think they have to get a receiver. I don't think they have to get anybody on offensive line. If anything, the best thing they could do is keep getting fucking go get some secondary fuckers. I would say keep getting secondary fuckers. If you can get a receiver that you can trust, then get a receiver. But I would honestly say
for a year. At the same time, though, Ron Crawford's going to get playing time. And the Raiders are going to be doing a lot of things because he can play in a 4-3. He can play in a 3-4. He can put his hand in the dirt. He can get after the quarterback standing up. This, to me, is your future Malcolm Coots replacement. Much tougher player, can definitely help more against the run than somebody like Malcolm, but I'm going to hit you guys with a stat. And I think if this stat, you're not sold, you're not happy on the Keon Crawford pick, I'm going to hit you with the stat here that I hope fires you guys up a little bit.
They just want the defensive line to be on fire. They got this guy to put pressure on a lot of these dudes.
19.7% pass rush win rate, 240 snaps. His 2025 win rate was only behind.
That motherfucker was mad. Yeah,
LaMelo White from Texas Tech, Hakeem Messidor, and then another player by the name of and Derek Ford. If you're talking about
this shit's so crazy.
But this to me is a high upside. There's a chance that this is a big old swing and a miss when you really look at it. But I'm always believing Rob Leonard, and I think that this is a high upside pick that we're going to let develop over time and then be ready to rock and roll this upcoming next.
He's still graded above a 6. That's not bad.
$50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. I love price picks, and to me, when you're watching some basketball games, watching a baseball game, the price picks lineup is to make you just so much more interested in that game, no doubt about it. And it is Price Picks, America's #1 fantasy sports app out there, and the best place to win cash while watching sports. Sign up for Price Picks and code HMA. Get $50 in lineup instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Download the Price Picks app today with the link that's going to be down in the comments and down in the description of today's program. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineup to play your first Price Picks. It's good to be right. Now,
the fuck?
My lineup that I'm going to be booking with here, whether it's the Raiders season long, it is this. I got Brock Bowers, Ashton Denty. Give it a more on those. I anticipate that the Raiders are going to be having a better season at least. And oh man, I hope that they have a better season. So if you want to roll with me, you can follow at on
That's crazy that he's doing that.
And I think that if you guys haven't already realized that it's down in the comments, down in the description, it is down there. Huge shout out to Price Picks for hooking up Raider Nation. So let's keep on walking through here why the Raiders decided to go with this pick. According to Dave Brugler, Crawford is still learning what it means to be a technician, but he is a switch-up defender with the complete skills and intriguing skill set to contribute right away. He offers full versatility and will fit a 3-4 or a 4-3 look. So let's talk about Rob Leonard's defense. We're going to be running a lot of 3-4 looks. We're going to be doing a lot of 4-3 looks. We're going to be doing a lot of 4-2-5 looks. Because of Rob Leonard's versatility, you can tell that the Raiders are early on here looking for players that can do multiple different things. Traded Stoops to play corner, safety, nickel. Now you're getting a guy that can also play outside linebacker and edge, and he can help you out in that department. I also think that this pick screams that Quiddy Pay, Matt Crosby are going to be playing a lot more on that defensive line than maybe what we originally anticipated on that defensive line. Yes, there's been some concerns around the defensive line room, but if you're looking at the DN room now and you got Max Crosby in here, Tyree Wilson also I think is better as a free technique, then that helps out players like Quiddy Pay, who also is a better run defender, going to be playing on that line. And then you have Malcolm Kuhn, you have also Crawford. They're going to be able to help you go out and get out of the quarterback, because whether you are in the AFC West, whether you're wherever, being able to get after the QB is obviously a very, very important thing. I think teams that value the ability to get after the quarterback is something that is important. But also, this is a pick that I did not expect. This is a pick that I don't think many people around Raider Nation thought was going to happen, because I don't look at our edge rushers and I think that's a team need. But I do wonder what the Raiders' plan is here, because to me, I'm always like, you got to have a plan. What's the Raiders' plan? What are we going to do? This to me fills the need. You fill your free safety, you fill a defensive back role, which is definitely needed. Edge rusher, to me, there was other players still on the board, but at the same time, I'm going to buy into what Rob Leonard's doing. I'm going to buy into what the Las Vegas Raiders are doing. So my question is, how would you grade this pick from the Silver Flag? Give me an A, give me a B, give me a C, give me a D, or give me an F. More about the Hickley use bad rate. While that ad is playing, I want you to answer's going to be coming up here in just a moment, and I'm always going to be honest with you. Every single take that I give, every single grade that I give, it's going to be honest. So my grade for T-Ron Crawford is, it's a C grade. And I
Of course he
really
said
think that I
C.
got to wait and see what Crawford ends up looking like, because I could see Crawford based on everything that I just read, based on everything that I've heard from Dave Rubin. My guy Tom Downey is saying, hey, I think that this is a good pick for the Raiders. If you value being able to get after the quarterback, that's great. On the same exact breath, I know that there's a lot of untapped potential there. I know that the Raiders have taken some swings and some misses in years past. So, do I believe in Rob Leonard? Yes, I do. Do I like that there's some versatility there? Yes, I do. Would I have gone with a different pick? Yes, absolutely. Like, and that's just the way that I'm looking at it. I would not have drafted T-Ron Crawford. But I also say, I just watched the video of Crawford. He's super, super fired up. He always thinks, I want Raiders. I want guys that give a shit. I want guys that care about rocking with silver and black.
This one.
I just saw a video. The Raiders just posted one on social media. Crawford just celebrated to get drafted by the Raiders. He just jumped into the pool. I want guys that want to be Raiders. I want guys that are football guys. And I'm looking right now at a lineup here from NFL.com. Lance Zerloin, I believe that he was going to get drafted in round 3. And he says Crawford is a stand-up rush linebacker prospect with plus athletic traits, but he'll need more seasoning to reach his potential. He started playing football his senior year of high school, still developing both instincts and technique. The former high school basketball player has toughness to match his athleticism, but isn't ready yet to set an NFL edge. He's twitchy. He watches with great energy and is a hungry quarterback hunter. However, he might benefit from dialing back his constant acceleration and becoming more intentional with his rush. So he's got the athletic ability. He's got a lot of the juice that you want to see in a player. He's just still learning how to play football. I mean, again, in my mind, I can't even imagine thinking about somebody who just started playing football their senior year, and now they're getting drafted in the NFL draft, and they got to play at the SC school, at like a school like Auburn. You know what I mean? Like, this guy is raw, a lot of untapped potential, and we got to hope that our coaching staff does the best thing possible and get the most untapped potential. I hope so. I don't think this is a reach. I think this is a wait and see type of pick, but I will be very clear. High upside, high risk. I hope that this one ends up working out. For those that do not know, I am live right now here on YouTube. I just looked down. We have over 5,000 people here in the building. The Raiders also have another pick coming up here at 91 because of the trade. Sorry, the trade that they made earlier today with the Houston Texans, where the Texans ended up going up to 36. I honestly think that's spy tech of the Raiders were sending out smoke screen, making teams think that they wanted defensive tackles, because if they wanted Dominique Orange, they could have had another one. Like, to me, the Raiders clearly are a lot better off, a lot more confident in their defensive tackle room than what I definitely expected, what a lot of people, I think, ultimately expected. I think the biggest reach in the NFL draft actually just happened. Caleb Douglas, who the Raiders had a top 30 visit with, I thought he was going to get drafted in the 6th round. He just went to Miami.
Oh, they just switched
So this is the trade that ended up happening. We still have another pick here at 91. I'll be curious to see if they go wide receiver. Do they decide to go DT? Do they decide to go with, I mean, holy God knows at this point. Raiders are mixing and matching. I knew that they like trading Stoops. T-Ron Crawford, though, I'll be very clear, was not on my radar for the Las Vegas Raiders. If you're having a good time today, hit that like button. If you're a real one, let me know down below. And I will see you guys here live on the Raiders for that 91st overall pick here for the Silver and Black. All right, guys, I got to be able to get this thing out on my social media screen if you could just hold it down.
What we're going to do again is we're going to go through some super chats. I know we're a little bit backed up on them. When the Raiders take a pick, though, we got to talk about it. So we're going to go through some super chats and get you guys ideas of, what we're talking about on the show. An interesting pick. I see a lot of comments saying, see,
I really don't think it's a reach. And if you have 10 picks, I think the problem is people fall in love with PFF mocks or whatever they do mock draft. Again, for me, a reach is like if a guy that I thought was going to get drafted in round 4, round 5, you take him in round 3. That's a reach. Player Niners supposed to go in round 3. If you take them in round 3, I don't see how that's a reach. Now, it can be the right pick, the wrong pick. Like, we can have that conversation. Do I think it's a reach? No, not at all. Do I think it's the right pick by the Raiders? No, I do not. You know, and like,
He's such a little bitch, this motherfucker.
Oh, Oscar Delp.
Actually, if you go through all the picks that happened while we were doing this stuff, that would
All right. Marcel, not the shell, said, "Hey, Raider Nation, get ready for that hurt. Hey, go out there."
maybe at 91. I mean, or if we get Zachariah Branch here at 90.
So Caleb Douglas is the last one that just went. Let's take a look at everyone.
AI is changing everything, but that's the thing. Change, like changing frenzy into businesses.
AI.
Captain Howe goes to the Bengals. Christian Miller to the Saints. Jacob Rodriguez to the bank.
They're not going to pick the people that we want, man. These schools are picking the people that they're not going based off of like certain things.
To the Bucks. Kirby Bernard to the Steelers. Davion Terrell goes to his brother, AJ Terrell in Atlanta. Lee Hunter goes to the Carolina Panthers. D'Angelo Pond to the Jets.
This motherfucker.
Jake Gullis.
Packers on the clock down here at 77.
Wow.
That was a lot of people. I knew they were going to get. They had a chance to get those guys. They didn't get them. Oh shit! The Steelers got Drew Aller.
All right. I don't hate that. All right, here we go. Yep.
The Pittsburgh Steelers got fucking Drew Aller from Penn State. That shit's crazy. You know, fucking Yins and Real Shit are gonna be happy about that.
And Logan Jones.
Oh, they're gonna love that shit. They're gonna love that shit. I gotta watch that shit. I gotta hurry up. Oh shit! Hurry up, motherfucker! Hurry up!
Kieron Crawford to the Las Vegas Raiders. Markel Bell to the Eagles.
Oh, they haven't even got to that pick yet. Caleb Douglas. Yeah, he's there. Drew Aller was supposed to be a first overall pick, and that motherfucker went downhill. That's crazy because the Steelers already have a quarterback over the two.
Jacob, I think what makes the 36 difficult is that you're excited part is that the on the floor. I don't totally disagree, but I also think that if you wanted a free state, if you wanted the Raiders to also draft a corner, if you wanted the Raiders to draft a safety and a corner, and you just get in the fourth place, right? I wonder if the Raiders by doing that are going to now start looking at that's not an idea. I think that because back that top of the wall.
I gotta call that fucker around. Drew Eller. I gotta call that fucker up and see if she answers. To see if the little fucker answers. Let's see. Oh, he's mad.
Jamal, some have Gruden second to down. I mean, there were some. More and more that they keep. He's a good football. Like, there's certain guys that are just really good football players. And if you want really good football players on your team, I think when you're the Raiders, if you are trying to rebuild again, I want to win, but I also want good football players. Great.
That fool's always crying. She's probably watching me right now.
Danville, Pennsylvania, close to World Series. I know the offense very well.
Paul Diamond, McCoy's still there at 102.
Vermont McCoy?
Yeah.
I think that the hardest question that you're asking is there's a reason why he's sliding down the board. Clearly the knee's an issue, right? It's hard to answer that because I don't know what the knee looks like. I mean, if the knee is so bad, think about the talent of players from Vermont McCoy. Think about where we are in the draft. Like, that's a big red flag. Big red flag. I think there's a reason why he's falling down.
If your boy Crew get faded so you're speechless. When are we going to draft our franchise long snapper?
Yep. To me, and then I'm just going to get everybody in this duck race. $20 Venmo. The last time that I checked, winner would go home with over $2,000. So lots and lots of money to be won if you're upset about how the Raiders drafted.
Big P says Spytech has done well in the offseason. Football and draft.
Fuck Spytech. Oh.
Winners. Still out on Ashton.
I think
it's not.
Fuck Spytech.
Crazy. By the way, Nicky Minwari and
shut up, fool. You're mad that you had to be there today, fool. You were supposed to be with the other crew. And then what's his name came back. So now your ass is stuck kicking it with them.
We gotta wait to see there, no doubt about it. Tonka Hemingway, I think that he's going to turn out to be a good player. JJ Batiste is interesting. The hardest part about it is our coaching staff last year was bad, but based on almost every single advanced analytic metric of missed tackle rate, yards over expected, Ashton Gentry was top 5 line. So again, to say that the jury's still out, I hate saying it, but that tells me you didn't watch a lot of races. I want a McDonald's, but Stoops is a solid pick.
McDonald's.
I hope that.
Cooler also said it's quite annoying seeing so much negativity. Yeah, I mean,
I agree that it's annoying, but again, I want people to be honest. That's how this show, I truly feel like, has grown, because I'm not gonna say things that I don't think are true. But also,
yeah, you are. You're lying.
I'm always gonna try to find the silver lining.
I swear to God, I can't stand this motherfucker.
And I'm going through all the reasons why I'm being hopeful. I'm going through all the reasons why I think I'm being hopeful, because I want it to happen. The pick is in. The Atlanta Falcons select Georgia wide receiver Zachariah Branch. Zachariah Branch,
they're gonna like that.
Staying in Georgia.
Well, there you go. No Zachariah Branch.
All right, I'm just getting, like I said, y'all, names. Keep looking down. I'm just trying to get everybody's name in the duck race. I want to make sure that I do the best.
That means anybody that had Zachariah Branch on there got kicked out.
Real quick. Ravens on the clock. Save your booze. Save your booze. Ravens on the clock. All right, back to the Super Jets. Kevin Pratt, can we show our remaining picks after the trade? And where you think you can move up or down?
No, fuck that shit, fool. Like, just stick with the pick you got. Just fucking. They could always move up, but the pick you got in the 4th is real close to the 3rd. So you might as well just keep that one and don't move back. If there's players that are good. Shut your fucking mouth. You don't know what you're talking about. The 4th round is a good round. We got the 2nd pick.
Just saw a tweet circulating right now. I don't like this guy at all, but Skip Bayless is referring to a quote, and I can remember the quote of an NFL executive who said that Trayden Stoops is going to be a better player than Kim. But that's because of Stoops is a better. He can cover better than Kim. Dale Downton, I think, can do probably everything else better. But I do think he's probably a better safety, cover safety than Kim.
Oh, duh. That's why it was a good pick, you moron.
Raiders edge T-Ron Crawford. They're going to get a dog, and I'm willing to put all 10 toes down, my best foot forward, as long as I'm a Raider. Okay? I hope so, man.
Stop being a crybaby already, fool.
Oh, Ravens. Sorry. They going back?
No. Raiders fan. The Raiders had potential to be a strong contender this year, especially after acquiring Fernando Mendoza. Instead of focusing on long-term planning for 2027, they should have prioritized this year.
I actually completely disagree with everything.
It's all three-year deals.
With all due respect, Raiders fan, I think what the Raiders should do is they should kind of let it marinate this season, and then you kind of go bigger and you go all in 2027, 2028. I think that you got it back.
People are here really whining about a 6'2" fast as hell quarterback safety that will for sure help with tight ends. He also has a late first, early second round grade. A lot of people keep trying.
I love when people start going back and forth.
I know.
I do think it's funny, and again, like I like the passion of it, but I think people that don't like Trayden Stoops don't know the player. Now, T-Ron Crawford is going to be another one where it's that's going to be a harder sell because it's not like Trayden Stoops to me fills needs. He does. Trayden Stoops fills needs. T-Ron Crawford is you could probably never
Damn, the Cowboys had to wait, man. Cowboys are 28 pick in this motherfucker.
I love the Brian Flores defense, which is just pin your ears back, get ready to bring a lot of pressure, and you need a lot of bodies.
How many picks these motherfuckers got?
Rob Leonard comes from that Brian Flores.
Because images they got tomorrow. They got the second.
Try to just run quarterbacks over and over because there's one thing that would drive me nuts about Patrick Graham is
they got two.
Just bend but don't break.
They got two in that
If
round.
you told me the Raiders were top 5 in the NFL blitz rate, this T-Ron Crawford pick makes a little bit of sense. I love what Spy has been doing.
After that, the 5th round don't matter.
The hockey heathens, 26.
Could matter. But they got in the 5th.
I like Patrick Raider stuff. 25.
They only got one in the 25th.
John, the pick was a reach, what was good, but older and a career full of injuries. Definitely not a reach if you're talking about the Stu. I don't think Crawford or Stu either. I think both players got drafted pretty close to where they were honestly going to end up going. James, not hating the pick, need to give the new regime the benefit of the doubt, given all that they've done so far. James, get a picture, and I agree. Simon, Nation, trust the process. By the way,
Raiders are like 10 to 11 picks away.
WS, don't know, Pops. I agree we need depth. The player we wanted got drafted at 36. Central, who managed the pick. Nobody was mocking drafting this quarterback. I did. I drafted him in my latest mock draft.
I don't feel like hanging.
So
I feel like
Raiders like Trayden
you
Stoops.
should just chill.
Sorry you didn't watch the video that I did this morning. Again, I didn't expect
Caleb Luma,
I did say in the video that I put out
that Chris
today,
Johnson guy, that Chris Jackson Johnson guy is
and I
actually
know that
good.
the Raiders like him a lot. I mean, it's literally in the video that I put out. I'm sorry, but Spytek is over his head at GM. He hasn't impressed me with any of his picks past 2 years. He's definitely not aggressive enough. Yeah, Mr. Raider, I don't agree with that. I think John Spytek has done a phenomenal job. Like, and again, like it had like last season, it's tough because you have to throw it out. Like, I mean it. Like, think about how many reports came out where they're trying to build for the future, but yet he's doing exactly what he wanted to do. Like, as a Raiders fan, I don't know how you can sit here on April 24th and not be proud of what the Raiders have done this offseason. And if Kieron Crawford and Braden Stoops throws out Tyler Linderbaum, everything they did in free agency, getting Clint Kubiak as the head coach, then I don't know, man. Like that's like the entire house with left one dish out. I know that you can be emotional today, and I get like Raider fans in the draft. Freaking point for me too. But to say John Spytek hasn't shown you that he's done a great job as a GM, I think you're just living right now in an emotional moment. JC.
That motherfucker is all tripping out right now. These motherfuckers are drinking, that's why.
Line about value and strength and some of the day or can't trust Spy. I trust Spy. I also think that there's a reason why. I think that he got some teams to trade up. Like we have an extra pick at 91. Again, but I think you can trust Spytek because Spytek also at the exact same time has said, hey, we need safety help. Both Kubiak and Spytek made that very clear that we needed safety help. You literally go out and get traded too, right? Like that has happened. Also, the same breath, like they said they wanted the veteran quarterback that Mendoza would learn from an adult. They go out and they do it. You're not going to hear everything that a staff's going to do, and I don't want to coach staff.
Dude, if I'm the Raiders now at this point, I say fuck it and just go get that McCoy guy. Why not? Like, you never know with that one. That's a hit. That's a big hit or a small compare. I mean, why you can't miss? Like
Unfortunately, they refresh our software refreshes so that the new super testing comes through, and it's just too much data in the computer. You guys would freeze. The whole thing would freeze if you hadn't followed it. But if you want to comment what it said.
The Ravens select wide receiver Jacoby Lane from USC, so we might get a little bit of a wide receiver.
Prediction said CBS grades the Stoops pick as an act. Thank you.
Some people are going to grade it high, some people are going to grade it low with the NFL draft. The best draft, one of the greatest drafts of all time is the Seahawks draft. I think it was the 2014 draft. They got an F grade. They actually got graded one of the lowest grades of all time. Because that ended up being one of the greatest drafts ever. That's the fun part. Chase, I don't understand all the hate Raider fans have for this draft. Both picks have been amazing. Grades of all time. Because we're going to grade it low with the NFL draft. The best draft, one of the greatest drafts of all time, the 2014 draft. They got an F grade. They actually got graded.
Really?
One of the lowest grades of all time. Because that ended up being
The way he says that shit.
I'm not.
This isn't about produce. It's about what you produce with them. It's shit. No one is ordered.
Steve reads the room and then goes against it. The scandal predicts Steve can take the side he's passionate about. Download Scandal Predict.
You guys are firing left and right. I see that you're upset, and I don't.
Oh, my foot.
I'm trying to figure out how to make you not upset. I'm not trying to call you guys my kids that's younger than me, but like that's just in me. When I see people that I care about that are upset about something, I'm gonna try to figure out a way to fix it. Right? Like if my wife Alex gives me a problem, my first thing that I want to be able to do is how can I fix that problem? But I think like that's how a lot of guys are.
Yeah.
My guys are problem solvers. Where women just want to talk about stuff. Yeah, not shit. My wife's just looking at it. Max, Duke will be better than down according to Adam Schefter. I personally love the pick. Thanks for the coverage, like always, man. Max, dude, I know you always got my back on Twitter, and I want you to know how much I appreciate you. David Blitz, you agree we never had a good second round pick in a minute. JPJ was just picked the second round a few years ago. I think JPJ is now standing offensive line. Unfortunately, Brennan Carroll was there last year. So there you go. Here's your second round pick. Luca. Mitch, really happy about the Mendoza pick. All the boys in Dublin are watching the Raiders report today with a few pints of Guinness. Me and my mate can't wait for the Raiders, but not our KC. I will say this: the hardest boot, one of the hardest boots I've ever had to drink, is a Guinness boot. It's an ass kicker, but I also love a good Guinness beer once in a while. Guinness for me is simply a winter beer. Obviously, I'll have a Guinness like on St. Patty's Day, but one place that Alex and I keep talking about that we want to visit is actually Dublin. So
yeah, my sister's going.
Really?
Again, we've been twice.
Well, one of Alex's really good friends lives in Ireland. She moved there like a few years ago. We've been like looking into it. Luca, you have my word. If I make a trip to Ireland, you and all your
He fucked up. He should have said 2013. Nothing in my head like.
Got it. You get 67 someday. 90% he'd be surprised if Duke didn't go in the first 5 picks of this. I think people got to realize who Duke is. He's a good player.
Denny Stunker.
Denny Stunker's still on the board there. A lot of offensive line talent. Hidden Trucker, not going to be Dominique Gordon. No, we could still get him. He's still on the board. Run on! Right. Let's get Bell. I mean, Chris Bell still. Wide receiver from Louisville, though. I wonder if he's sliding into that knee. He just tore his ACL on November 22nd, though. He posted a video of him running 18 miles an hour. I mean, it's fast coming off the ACL as soon as it is. 18 miles an hour is crazy to say in the NFL. It's really not that fast. Morio just wanted to, I thought this was to shut your mouth. Yeah, I started watching a few years ago. I still do because of how professionally you do your job. Some shows, if you watch Friday Happy Hour, Friday Happy you bring more to the Raiders commentary. Glad you represent the nation. I represent Raider Nation because at the end of the day, I think Raider Nation is a very loyal fan base. They're a bunch of hardworking people that deserve they deserve respect. And I think every guy, when you wake up every single day, I'm a loyal dude. I want to be respected, but I also know what hard work looks like, and I know what loyalty looks like. And Raider Nation is loyal. Please don't justify. We had so many other teams. All right, I won't justify anymore, JC. Everything from here on out is like it's terrible. White hat stretch, but drafting an edge. Are we maybe trading an edge to Philly for AJ perhaps? No, I don't see us going out and getting AJ Brown. So I mean, you could. I mean, what's always interesting is what if the Raiders are working on a trade behind closed doors? I don't know who it would be. It wouldn't be Crosby. I promise you that. The Vikings select the big citrus, defensive tackle Dominique Orange off the board here. But like, there's sometimes where I wonder. Like, are the Raiders picking up other things in the back end? Just so all you guys know, round 3 does end at pick 100. The Raiders, though, they do have another pick coming up here at 91. Just so you know. Yeah. Just so you know.
I don't know. I think we
did we hit this? I do not think we.
That sounds good.
To someone I'll need to study because I don't know him. I agree, he's great. I think we're looking next year with his pick, replacing Coops, develop his potential. I agree with you, man. You know, like, LCA, I know you have my back. I know Matt Raider Lord does. To the viewers that I got upset with earlier, I don't have a problem with you giving me an opinion. I want people to give opinions. I want people to give takes. But when you are saying things that discredit me, or I look at it as a slap in the face, like, I'm going to tell you you. And then when you keep doing it, it's just like I don't know how to put it beside that. Like I want people to give me different things. Right? Like I want people to give me different things. The reason why I ask all the questions on this show, we are called Chat Sport. For the love of God, I want to be able to talk about things, but I'm getting too emotional about it. But I get emotional because I do care. I don't want people to think that I'm just going to sit up here and tell you that I like every single Raiders pick. I'm going to give you my honest grade. I'm going to give you my honest opinion. But then also, it's the off season. I am a Raiders fan. You need to be able to have, I think, hope as a fan of the off season. So what's the plan? What are we trying to do? The Panthers select Tennessee wide receiver Chris Brazzell. He's going on.
Oh, damn.
The Browns on the board. Reed had to step out. He had to go use the restroom real quick. So you're not going to see any of our traffic change. So since we're waiting right here, you guys want to give LCA some shout outs here on the board, please, please, please make sure that you do so. Oh man, Gary Dandy in the building. Ken Peters, if you're hearing your name, it's because I am putting you in the duck race right now. And I just want to be able to get all caught up here before the Raiders make another pick. And if you don't know, the winner
This is the last pick, too. Once the Raiders pick, I'm going to go about my business.
$2,010. So I don't know if anybody out there could use $2,000. I know this. I definitely could. And if anybody out there could use $2,000, get in the duck race. Shout out to LCA for being a legend, man. Today's MVP on the program. Him and Bayou yesterday also showing up and showing out for the nation. I see Sony Ortiz, Marty. What's going on? We got 4,500 people here in the building. I'm going to shotgun a beer. I don't know if I actually have a shotgun. We get the 4,000 likes.
I'll wait for the Cowboys to get their pick.
On the clock. I'm going to put down a beer. So, a little bit nervous because the beer the Happy Dad that I have over here, it's from last night. It's lukewarm. I'll tell you this, I'm going to be able to crush it. There's the Suns, I would imagine, are too sunny anymore. Can't be here, though. Panthers select Brett. The Panthers select Brett. Oh, dude, Sierra Nevada. I love it. The Bucks are on the clock. LCA, appreciate you, my dog. I appreciate
It says the Bucks picks is in already. Oh, shit.
Been here, reminder, the Raiders are getting up here close again. They're going to be on the board at 91.
That dude, that receiver that they got for the Panthers, that's not a bad receiver.
Shout out to Gunny. Shout out to Gunny. Some of you are going, I believe the next pick is going to be a wide receiver. I at this point, I'm going to stop giving my prediction on it.
I don't know what the pick's going to be.
Go with the next pick for the Raiders.
Nothing. They just don't pick.
Quarterback. Mega. Wasn't expecting that pick, but looks promising. This could be a sneaky pick. I think it's a big swing. The big swing, we'll see if it's a hitter, right? I love watching baseball. To me, this is an Adam Dunn type. It's going to bat like 220. He's going to hit.
Ooh, if they can get Emmanuel still, that would be still good if they can get Emmanuel. But if you're not going to get Emmanuel, I would take a chance on getting McCoy.
What up, Josh?
McCoy is graded really high.
20, 25. What are you asking? Are you saying Dante Thornton Jr. is the best wide receiver on the roster? Okay, good. The Browns are on the clock. They just made a trade with the Chargers. So the Chargers went out on the Chargers Browns. So I think that was actually the problem. I think it's like, we think it's on the clock right now. The Browns are on the clock at 86. They traded with the Chargers. So there was a trade there. So I don't see.
He's graded, and he got an
81. I haven't seen the pick yet here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, unless I have not seen the pick, but from what I understand, the Browns traded up with the Chargers. So we'll see where they decide to go here. If we didn't have Max, it might be easier to understand. So much for top 30 visits. I mean, we have not taken a single guy for top 30. That's very true. Well, I mean, we drafted 4 out of the 11 guys last year with top 30 visits. And maybe the Raiders were, doing these top 30. Because the other part of why fans or why the team those top 30 visits, it's because they're trying to also get an understanding of some medical. So maybe there's some medical. Browns trade 105, 145, and 206. Chargers trade up to 86, and they gave the Browns 105, 145, and 206. All right, so the Bucs are on the clock. I think we should get Casey next pick. O-line guy that played with Genty at Boise has been well coached and is a good dude. I want us to get started. And I don't like Cage Casey to me is not going to be a starter on. So I think he's a really good offensive lineman. Ted Hurst, Bucs select. Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State. Ted Hurst going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So you don't think they need wide receivers? I mean, dude, he's got some upside. It's a really fun prospect. But it's going to be, what's the development look like? I kind of like it with Baker. I mean, I think that's going to be their low-key, try to be their Mike Evans play. Ted Hurst going to Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Also, what's the pick right now? The Steelers are on the clock. What's crazy is we already know who the Browns are picking at 86. So maybe it's not. Okay, so the Browns are the one that traded up. So the Browns, they traded up for Austin Barber at pick 86, but I don't know who the Steelers took here at 85. Browns get 86, Chargers get a 4th, a 5th, and a 6th. Browns wanted an offensive lineman. They traded up for Florida offensive tackle Austin Barber. I do not know who Pittsburgh is, but Pittsburgh's picks really haven't been deep because the draft didn't. So I don't know where Pittsburgh goes. But I know the Browns already have taken Austin Barber, offensive tackle. I don't know where Pittsburgh goes. Yeah. Sorry with the talent level of this draft. This is a round 4 or 5 pick. When you take chances, you don't take them in early 3rd. While he's a 3rd round prospect. Again, I'm not gonna take anything away from you. I appreciate your opinion. But I'm just going to trust Tom. I'm going to trust all the other draft analysts that I listen to, and they're all telling me he's a 3rd round pick. So, that was Ramon McCoy still on the board. Knee. Medical. The knee, it's the medical. Josh, we'll see. I hope you're right, dude. I hope you're right. But I don't even know if he makes sense. Raider board, I see the Crawford pick as a possible. Oh, OCU. That's not. The Steelers select Georgia quarterback Dalen Everett. The Raiders had a top 30 visit with, and I think that's a good fit for Pittsburgh. Interesting. OCU Benora. I've heard that name a while. I like that one being dropped. I first saw it, I was like, I don't know what you're saying. We have to understand we are drafting.
If the Raiders get McCoy.
I think we're also drafted for a player that they think has high upside. They think that they have the right guys to be able to get the most out of it. Raiders on the clock here at 91. They're coming up. So the Dolphins are on the clock. Then it's the Jags. Then it's the Bears. Then it's the Niners. Then it's the Raiders. We have the Browns. Brown pick was already in their offensive tackle, Austin Barber from Florida. So now Miami is on the clock. Now Miami, you know what's crazy? Somebody just said his name, Craig. Daniel Craig.
That's actually not bad at all.
Daniel, can we go through the suit? How far are we?
We need to keep going.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a game you have to ask yourself, how does this help us now? It does not. Bad pick, period. This is why I think overthink the mid-round picks, but I don't think I'm going to just I don't think that you have to think how does it help. think you have to think of how does this help us in the future. Mr. Raider Mitch, you keep saying you want Raiders to win, but you win games with good picks. Know that. Again, I think Traden Stoops is a good pick. T-Ron Crawford's one that I got to be able to wrap my mind. Jay in Vegas, Max will take him under his wing, and we will find this game. I mean, that's the hope, right? Like, I know you need good players, but I also at the same time, you can't tell me the Raiders take crush free agents. Right?
You're not on the clock, idiots. They're almost there.
Tell me the Raiders take crush free agency. I'm watching Crawford tape right now, and he reminds me of Alvin Smith a little. Watch his pro day work. I'm going to have to watch it. You know, like, I didn't do a lot of homework on the edge rusher prospects simply because I didn't really see the Raiders looking at a lot of it. But I'll watch tape on these guys, and I'm excited to be able to do it. Next week, Alex and I are going to be off. Alex is in a wedding. I get to go to the wedding. So I'll have a little bit of extra downtime.
Shut your fucking mouth, fool.
I feel like sometimes, like when I take trips when I watch NFL stuff, you probably think I'm watching porn. Justin, you can't keep speed. It's the Raider way. You can't keep it 4-3 speed for Stoops. Dre Day feels like a reach. 2 or 3. No, I don't think it's a reach at all. I did think that we passed on players that I would rather pick, but we took a player that both guys went around where they were going. Johnny, don't forget we just re-signed Adam Butler. Butler drafted 2 defensive tackles last season. Stoops and Crawford look like they will at least be good fits in the 14th. Optimism. Hey, I got Raider fan. You gotta be honest. Defensive tackle, safety help. Those are bigger needs, but we'll see. Since this edge player does have a lot of upside, but we will see. I hope so, man. There's areas that I would have gone in different spots. Will Nakamarak, tight end from Ohio State, going off the board here to the Miami Dolphins, and now it's time for the Jags are on the clock. Aaron Yannis, of the Stoops pick, he's a dog, fills a need. I feel good with the Crawford pick, still playing all senior year. Check third pick, he's going to blossom, learning from Max and Rob Leonard. You got to hope that he wants. I like the opposite. I like it. I like it a lot. Matt's Raider fan. Ted Lassen said, I believe in hope. I believe in believe. I know a lot of great sleepers in the draft still. Let's go. The team is going to show all the hate. I will say, I don't know if there's a lot of sleepers. I do think the draft is a little bit on the lower end of talent compared to past years. What? Dolphins. Oh. Go back. I don't know what that thing. Wait, is it back? Something like that's clear. Gotcha. Catch correct. Catch black Cadillac. Chris Bell, still Dennis Dunker, Emmanuel Crichton. There are still some really interesting players. And I think what's always funny, never mind. Jags select Emmanuel Crichton, offensive guard for Oregon. What's funny is, oftentimes like we talk about reaches. We're talking about players that fall down the court. I don't think anybody would have ever thought Crichton. So the Raiders are coming up here quick. Who do you want them to pick here at 91? Mike Watt's still on. Chris Bell's still on. We're worried about that. I don't know where they're. I mean, the Raiders have clearly done smoke screens left and right. So I don't know where Las Vegas is going. I'm trying to keep talking about. Top side, Crawford and St. Kittoff, probably his best drafts. What, spin move? Is that what you're saying there, Tornado? Born a Raider fan. Same reasons we're excited for the season. New addition. Why we should trust the picks. The front office did its homework. Stay positive. I do believe that we did homework. Again, you got Clint Kubiak. You trust the guys. Word. Had to take a phone call right after our third pick. Have I missed anything Raiders related? Who are we eyeing at 91? Word. I got no idea who we're eyeing. I mean, clearly that's a good question. Right. Look at what they said about Max, the edge we just got. I mean, who's also a fourth round pick. There were some people that thought he was not a very good player. Now, Tom was very high on that. I got to give Tom credit. That was our highest draft grade that year by the Raiders. Tyrell French, hopefully gets a lot. What do you think about him? I love the chemistry that he's got with Mendoza. Now, some of the guys that I like, Tom's not a big fan.
Really?
Tom's like that. Jeremy loves it.
Amari Cooper went in the first round.
Tom thinks that he was the best receiver on. So I'm like, man, hard.
Who's number 80?
Decker.
Yeah.
That's basically Alec Pierce. Raiders just went, baby. We'll be better than people think. I think we're an 8-9 win team. 7-8-9 win team. That's a lot better than we were last year. Silva just got here, but man, these picks. Disagree with that, Johnny. Again, the Crawford one, I don't disagree with. The Stoops one, that one makes a lot of sense. Jamal Calhoun, I think Spytech trusts his draft last year and is going opposite positions. This is actually a good take. Again, like there's so many people like, oh, this guy's bad, this guy's bad, this guy's bad. I do think that Spytech's trusted his gun of what they did last year to be able to build for the future, because you look at a lot of the picks that the Raiders have done and have not done. This is kind of in that route. We're thinking wide receivers. One of the Raiders want to hire on Dak Pesh, Dante Porter, the guy they took the second one. Hurst at 91, Orange at 102. Please and thank you. Both of those players are.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, that's not going to happen, even though you said please. I appreciate it. Bears select Davion Thomas. Oh. Davion Thomas.
They can still get either or.
You can tell who watches daily tonight. I think that you can tell people that watch this show.
That's the base, like.
Can we get an offensive tackle, please? Come on, Raiders. Again, I'll just keep saying, I don't really think the Raiders need Raiders have kind of said how confident they are in their offensive linemen, and
I don't think they need it either.
Rick Dennis and Paul. Seeing how the draft is going tells me Spy must love first, and the defensive tackle from Missouri. Both are gone. I don't know when these are coming in. Probably a little while ago.
A little bit.
Hold on, I gotta make a phone call.
With defense, we do have to tell them really quickly before the Raiders.
Off the code chat sports at subjectsports.com and 20% off your order with code chat sports. Give your thighs the VIP treatment that they deserve with Chubbies. Support the show. Tell them that Mitchell Rance from the Raiders Report sent you. And if you're wondering, Mitch, do you use Chubby shorts? Yes, I have for a very, very
Shut your mouth.
Love the way they feel like wear shorts every day. I know that you can never see my legs, but probably sometimes I think for a good thing. I love Chubbies. I've used them before. Way before that they were ever a sponsor.
Shut up, fool. You're lying. Why you gotta lie?
Also, if you ever go to Las Vegas, you want clothes that don't wrinkle, don't be afraid of that. Throw them in your bag and everything. All right, the Raiders are almost on the clock here. I also said Davion Thomas from Penn State. I was thinking of a totally different player. He's a wide receiver.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was
Zane Durant. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, I thought that's what you're talking about.
I'm like losing my mind. Yeah, going. Yep. See, the Raiders are almost here on the clock. The 49ers pick is in.
The 40 whiners.
You know what that means.
The 49ers pick is in.
The 40 putos.
Who do you want the Raiders to draft to 91? I have no idea what we're doing.
I don't know what they're gonna do, but they have another pick in tomorrow right away too, so they'll be fine.
Well, I heard what's so interesting about about the information that I received.
The Niners got a running back.
I was told they love defensive tackle. I wonder if that was a smokescreen to get teams to trade up. Wow! Cleveland Black to the 49ers at pick 19.
Oh, good for him.
I got a lot of love for Cleveland Black. I got a good little 49er, but I'm going to be able to get in some shade on the interview. Cleveland Black going to the 49ers.
That's upsetting.
That's, to me, that's.
I kind of wanted it.
I think that's what
That is a
the Raiders are on the clock. The first player that did not get a combine in flight to be drafted this year, Caleb Black, running back from Indiana.
Oh, good for him.
I mean,
He didn't get an invite to go to the combine.
Caleb Black off the board here. The Raiders are
For a player to get drafted and not go to the combine is because they got enough to see him during when Fernando was out there. So they got to see him regardless. They got to see players around him.
I will say this: if your name is Bourbon Mafia, I don't think. Raiders are on the clock. Where are the Raiders going to go? I don't know. Get there.
When it's not your time to say.
I'm hoping.
Where are we going?
Another pick is in.
Come on, Raiders. The craziest pick 90 went from Buffalo to Houston, and now to the Raiders. There's a lot of movement around this pick. There's a lot of. I tell you what, the 49ers have taken a lot of. I think so. I gave it lots of running backs in that area. I also wonder if the 49ers is actually. I do know the Raiders did Caleb Black. I didn't think that he was going to go as early as what he did. I didn't think he was going to go as early as he did. I mean, if the Raiders were to draft a running back, like Washington's been drafted yet from Arkansas, nope, I don't believe so. Again, if you're going to go any running back, I guess I would go that route. Raiders think it in. Pick is in here for the silver and black. Caleb Black just got drafted. I mean, the Raiders have kept it interesting. You can't say they have. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the Raiders, the pick is in. That's what the draft is. I don't know what the pick is yet, though. We'll see where they decide to go.
Who do you think it is?
If it was me, I'd pick Chris Bell. I think that we need an outside receiver. I think that pick would make some sense. Who are the best players on the board? He Wheatley, Keontae Scott are players that I like. I would like that one. He's a really good offensive lineman. I don't know where the route is that we're going to be going.
They get Chris Bell this
the Raiders
whole.
have not done anything today that I thought that they were going to do. I knew that they liked trading suits, but I didn't think that they were going to take part in it. So it's, I mean, and then the pick of offers is totally out of fun. We'll see if it hits or not. I mean, I'll tell you this: the Raiders are doing what they want to do. I don't have any. Sometimes it's
Chris Bell. Go with Chris Bell.
this is Matt Millen.
But McCoy? That's a steal.
He's born in PA. Matt Miller. Second round pick by the Raiders in 1981, announced the pick. Matt Miller's like giving a story about what's happening, I guess, behind the scenes. Matt Miller's giving some life here. I mean, you guys are going to see this one with me, so we're going to watch this in real time together, it looks like. Come on. Trey Zoon the third, center from Texas A&M, so they're going to get an offensive lineman here.
How's that thing?
Here's the thing, though. He's played a little bit of tackles. He's a very, very, very versatile offensive lineman. So he played a little bit of center at Texas A&M. I think what you're seeing here is something that some of the officials on this offensive line, some 45 on the offensive line. Trey Zoon does have a lot of versatility. There's scouts that think that he can play center, guard, and offensive tackle, but he's kind of done it. I'm going to call out a comp here. I don't know if it's exactly what I'm thinking, but remember Tremaine Illuminor? Tremaine Illuminor offers you a lot of flexibility. A lot of flexibility on the entire offensive line, and they decided to go here center, guard, Trey Zoon, also the following pick, Cowboys go back up to Star Barman.
Damn.
University of Michigan.
That's crazy.
But 72.7 PFF overall grade, 2 sacks allowed, 10 selections in total. I mean, 4-year starter, very high football IQ. He's got a lot of football experience. The Raiders last season, out of the 11 players that they drafted, 9 of which had that seat on their chest with the Raiders being the captain status. Bob says he likes the backup.
Oh, it's a guard, not a center. And technically he's a guard, but they put him as a center. Jordan, they're probably going to mess with him. They're not going to put him in center. He's just backup for him. But I think they probably could learn off of Tyler Linderbaum. He could learn.
Getting a good professional offensive lineman that I do think, if given enough lineman potential, maybe as a starter, but ultimately, you're building extra depth there because, God forbid, if JPJ were to go down, and I know we have a lot of high hopes for JPJ, but we also got to be able to face the facts here. He has had some injuries throughout his career, so I think with Trey Zoon, it's kind of something that if time goes down, so they have to be active that can potentially fill in that role. Zoon is an alert, who understands his right, but he's supposed to what he does best to his right. He offers a deal with fun, and they have that kind of upside. So you guys think the big three, if you could, shout outs here.
Michigan. He's an edge, but he's a linebacker.
Offensive line.
You can't give this a bad grade. You got to look at the future. You got to look at the people that are going to be there with this fucking dude.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know how to stop on like I can't make it. So old. A, B, C, D, or F. Again, to me, this is an investment in Ashton Genty. This is an investment in
Somebody sent him a picture. Somebody sent that motherfucker a picture to troll his ass.
Like we had last season where our offensive line was such a disaster. Like our offensive line was such a flipping disaster that
you can't this is not a bad situation, man. Because if you look at it, let me see. Let me show you something. This ain't bad because you don't even those guys, it gives pressure to Glaze, it gives pressure to Powers to fucking get their shit together. Lindenball could teach him the ways when he leaves. So that when he leaves, you got somebody right there for backup.
I'm gonna record this real quick, then we're gonna get into a cut. With the 91st pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Texas A&M offensive lineman Trey Coon III. The reason why I think the Raiders honestly made this pick is because they don't ever want to have to deal with a bad offensive line ever again. This is an investment in Clint Kubiak. This is an investment in Ashton Genty. It's an investment in Fernando Mendoza because now the Raiders have a lot of really solid depth at that offensive line position. I think the other reason why you made it, and this is why I want you to hit that subscribe button and follow it. Y'all know how much I love Jackson Power Johnson. ATJ is my guy, but also we have to be able to face the fact he's had some injuries throughout his career. So now the Raiders have Charles Grant, Trey Coon, Caleb Rogers, Jordan Meredith, JPJ, got Tyler Linderbaum, Colton Miller, DJ Glaze. That's a really solid 9 rotation of offensive linemen now with Rick Dennison. If you never want to see bad offensive line play again, I think the Trey Coon pick is a very versatile guard center that you should like. So again, the Raiders go with this offensive line pick. There also was just a trade here in the NFL draft. Steelers trade 99 and 216. Patriots get 96. So that's the trade that the Raiders are. That's the pick that the Raiders just made. Funny man trying to make this pick exciting. I don't really think that I'm making it exciting. I'm trying to just talk to y'all why I think the Raiders did it because the offensive lineman, I don't think a lot of times it's meant to be exciting. But I also know after the year that I just watched, there's nothing more frustrating than a really shitty freaking offensive line, especially when you're trying to run the football, you're trying to protect your young quarterback. I mean, to me, after going through the year that we did last season, I understand why they're, again, to me, I'm going to try to figure out why we're going in certain routes that we're going. And in my mind, you get somebody that can play center, you get somebody that can play guard. That screams, hey, JPJ, in case you go down this season, we need to be able to figure out a way to find that replacement overall. No doubt about it. Also, the Dolphins, they just drafted Louisville wide receiver Chris Bell. Chris Bell just went off the board. Dang it. Also, tight end Eli Rarin was selected. I don't know where he played, but
this guy's bad as hell.
I know that fans want this offensive line to be much better. We all want this offensive line to be better, but I also think like having solid depth is important. I think the other part of the equation is because when you run the scheme that the Raiders are going to run here with the zone blocking, sometimes more injuries can happen because you need your offensive linemen to be athletic. They have to get up the field. They're going to have to run more. So when you watch like the Shanahan teams, they've always had offensive linemen that have been pretty deep overall for depth. But like again, if you go back to the offensive line depth chart, sorry, but like even like Spencer Burford, like the Raiders, they signed Burford. Like I'm looking at this Raiders offensive line at depth chart, and with all honesty, Miller, Meredith, Grant, Linderbaum, Burford, that's 5. Dune is 6. JPJ is 7. Rogers is 8. DJ Glaze is 9. You're going to keep the International Pathway Program player in Maki Dossi. That's your Raiders offensive line for this upcoming season. And that's like Grant's the 3rd round pick. Rogers is the 3rd round pick. Dune is the 3rd round pick. Glaze is the 3rd round pick. So all of those 3rd round picks, you need those guys to compete. Spencer Burford played 820 snaps. The guy underneath Jordan Meredith, 820 snaps in 2023. When Kubiak was a part of that 49ers roster, they gave him $3 million. I understand the move in terms of depth, and I think it's an investment. Again,
JT tape increases blood flow to help reduce pain. Because you can either give up or you can tape up. JT tape, pro style pain relief.
Prepare for a wild new ride because Dr. Squatch just released their first ever natural spray deodorant for men. Dr. Squatch deodorant, let your spray do the talking.
that the Raiders have been able to build on that offensive line, I don't think we're ever going to have a bad offense. I don't think we're ever going to be bad. I'm not saying we're going to be great. We're going to be a good offense.
Shut the fuck up, fool. Piss me off. All right, you guys. I got to get the show on the road. I got to go make a run. I got to go handle some stuff. When I get back, I'm not going to go back live again because I'm going to get ready for bed because I got to go to work tomorrow early. All right. I got to get the show on the road. I'll see all you guys when I see you guys. I'm going to be busy for a little bit.